are here for that final day at the World Cricket Festival, the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026, live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah. It's match one of the day, and it's a classic. Australia taking on England. A few moments ago, the coin battle was won by England, rightly deciding to go for a bowl first. Another classic rivalry between the two teams. And the Australian batters are there in the centre. You've got Ben Cutting on strike. He's a muscle power. And alongside me in the com box, we've got Mr. Sakleen Mushtaq. Very warm welcome, Saki bhai.
Thank you, Aman. Thank you very much. Good morning to you as well, and obviously for the audience as well.
Let's play, says the umpire. Pretty windy. It's the fireball. Everything gets doubled on this one. And starts off with a dot ball. A little slower delivery. No runs off the fireball. That's a chance being missed.
Yeah, I think it's a good delivery. Ball on the offside, turning away. Ball kept a little lower.
He skied that in the air. It's got the height, but what about the distance? The fielder takes it on the second bound. -8 on the scoreboard already. Samit Patel strikes.
Yes, I think he started really well. First ball, spun, going slightly away, and this one landed on a really good area. And Ben Cutting was trying to play on the leg side, top edge, and it's a good catch by the fielder.
Yeah, -8. One down. And Joe Burns will be on strike. Pretty windy out there today. Just guiding that away behind point for a single. This is a unique kind of a format. You lose a wicket, -8 on the scorecard. This takes you backwards.
Very interesting scorecard on the screen. -8 Ben Cutting, -7 total.
Well, this will be a biggie. He'll take that -8 to -2. A big hit, a little too full. It was in the slot of Ben Cutting, and he was never going to leave you apart from that. A brilliant strike.
Anything full is a free ball. You will be punished. That was a little fuller, so that's why Ben Cutting showed him the boundary.
And Samit Patel has been quite bold. He's been looping the ball quite often. We've seen that so far in the first 3 deliveries. Does he change here? No, he doesn't. That's been banged away. Another 6, back-to-back 6s for Ben Cutting. And that scoreboard now goes to 5 for the loss of 1. Samit has got a smile on his face.
So far, so good. England is doing well. That was a good shot from Ben Cutting. Rock back, punish on the leg side.
Yeah, Ben Cutting just having a look at that field spread. He'll be targeting the leg side. He's a strong man. He's played a lot of cricket around the globe. He's been a classed finisher. This time goes over the covers, and that will be another maximum. Make that 3 in a row for Ben Cutting.
Beautiful. I think he's adjusting himself really well. He's not committing on the front foot, staying back, using, rocking back and playing on the back foot. That's a power hitting through the covers for 6.
Yeah, we recently saw the Ashes that came to an end, where Australia got the better of England. Can England take that kind of a revenge here at the World Cricket Festival?
Mini Ashes here,
Yeah, we
in
could
a
always say
different
that.
format. Mini Ashes, different format.
That's been swung away, and that's another biggie. 4 in a row. Ben Cutting just doing what Ben Cutting is known best for.
17 for 1. Ben Cutting is really firing, playing beautifully.
He tries to go for the 5th in the row, and he gets it quite successfully. He is a supreme talented batter. Moves on to 22. He was -8. Let me remind you after that second delivery. Beautifully played over covers again.
Smith is struggling. Samit Patel is struggling. Doesn't know what to do. 5 in the row. Let's see what comes on the last delivery.
.23 for 1 after the first. Uvesh Shah comes in as the new bowler, and Joe Burns. That was another free gift, a wrapped gift given to him, and he takes it. A 6 to start the over number 2.
Full toss is a freebie. You are not allowed to do that. Short boundary, you will be out of the park. Just land in a good area, and that's it. Just trust on the area. You will get enough bounce and turn. Full toss is a freebie. Batsman can't pay you.
Bangs a shot. Has he got enough bat on it? He surely does. Back-to-back sixes. 7 sixes in a row if you see that. 35 for 1 on the scoreboard. Uvesh Shah, not known for his bowling though.
Unbelievable. 7 sixes on 7 consecutive deliveries. All the deliveries out of the park. That's the 8-1.
We'll make that 8. 8 in a row. It is raining sixes here at the day 3 of the World Cricket Festival. Hat-trick of sixes, 8 in a row. Talking about the previous over as well.
What they had last night, man. What they are doing. Unbelievable. It's a wonderful shot from Joe Burns.
Well, it's all about the rivalry. India versus Pakistan is a big one, and so is Australia versus England.
Yes, you are right, Herman. On wherever they play, wherever the situation or format, Australia, England always big rivalries. You know, they don't want to lose against each other.
Well, 8 sixes in a row. There'll be a sigh of relief for the bowlers of England with that single. The change of angle has worked for Uvesh Shah, not trying to turn the ball, just that quicker, straighter delivery.
Always changing angle, change the situation.
He hits it straight over the bowler's head. That's a boundary. Clean and crisp from Ben Cutting.
Now the scorecard looks a little better than first 3 deliveries when we saw they were going in minus. Now 46 for 1. 1.5 over, 46 for 1.
Clean striking. He's been in supreme touch in today's game. Will be liking to continue that till the very end. 2 more overs after this delivery. After 3 more deliveries, I beg your pardon. 8 balls and over. He hasn't got that from the middle. There is a fielder in the deep. Just a single. The bowler won't mind that.
Yeah, for sure. Single or dot, it's a gold for the bowler. Cutting on 27, Burnsy on 20. Wide ball, I think, for the boundary.
Yeah, these are free runs. Poor length. And will be runs there. Gotta wait for the umpire's clarification. Uvesh Shah misses his length. Wide plus a 4, so 6 runs there. 2 for the wide and a boundary. Nothing going in the favour of England at the moment.
I think they are under the pump. Australian, they are throwing punches against England.
Oh, that is beautiful. That's another biggie. Joe Burns and Ben Cutting. The 2 men are on a mission here. 59 for 1 in just 1.7 overs. We've seen some real good runs being coming in the previous 2 games. 2 days, I beg your pardon, and now it's a perfect start to the day. A little windy as well. You can see banged and shot, pulled away. Easy pickings for these 2 batters.
Yeah, I just add 8 more. Oh, another one. It's a big one. Oh, no. Brilliant. Brilliant catch by the fielder.
Yeah, finally, something to be happy about for Uvesh Shah and Team England. And with that, it's going to be the end of the over as well. And there will be a change in the com box. We've got Neil Oja alongside Mudassar Ali. Good catch there. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. These low catches never easy. Welcome to the com box, Neil and Mudassar.
Thank you, Harman. 51 for 2. A big hit there. But has he got enough? Oh, dropped it. There's so much drama coming through here at the KAU Stadium in Jeddah. There's a massive opportunity for England to try and pull this game back in their favor. There was a catch on that previous delivery, the last one of the previous over. And here, a drop chance. Mudassir, welcome and good morning.
Very good morning, Neil, and good morning to all of our viewers. Exciting games ahead. Tell us about buts and ifs and the qualification scenario for these teams.
Oh yeah, there's a fantastic permutation combination. Did some of that math myself. We'll come to that after this delivery. Full toss, waist height and smacked. Square leg comes into play for a maximum 6 runs coming in. Alright, so in this group, Australia have not won a single game yet and Saudi has won 2. England and Bangladesh both have won 1 game each. So the drama comes through here. If England were to beat Australia and if Bangladesh were to beat Saudi, Australia is out. But England, Saudi and Bangladesh, all three with 2 wins each, get into a 3-way lock for the semi-finals. Net run rate will come into play. But if Australia were to beat England today, meanwhile, the way Ben Cutting is playing definitely looks like that they have that intention to go out and make a win tonight. So if Australia were to beat England and Saudi were to beat Bangladesh in the game after this, there'll be 3 teams with 1 win each. Saudi will qualify, but for the second spot, there will be a fight between Australia, England and Bangladesh, and that'll all boil down to net run rate. But then again, as we say, it's all permutation, combination, ifs and buts. We'll have to let the day unfold.
Well done. Lots of confusion in the break. Definitely, I'll take down the notes from you. But still, there's a life for Australian side. They are looking good. 68 on board. Just a couple of wickets went down. Cutting, looking dangerous.
Will be a wide. Ben Cutting did not move closer to the off stump, stayed where he was and helped the umpire with that decision making. I'm mighty impressed with Ben Cutting from an athlete point of view. Oh, beautifully played there. Just be a single. That shot looked oh so good, looked good for a lot more. Underwent a massive back surgery a couple of years back and has come back. Oh, that's a boundary. Oh, these are our camera crew, the social media camera crew. It's very dangerous to stay on those areas because, mind you, on the boundary line, oh, that's a camera person there. His phone went for a toss towards the third man. Get a comfortable boundary. Sir, it's slightly risky to stay on the perimeter because on the boundary line, just like on the boundaries of a cricket ground, there are ropes. Over here, there is a little cement elevation. So the ball could have an awkward bounce and take off from there. And for the ones who are not really aware or probably not really paying attention on the ball that is coming from that zone, could be very risky.
It's always good to stay away from that area. What a comeback into this tournament. They struggled initially, Australia. Now they have quite well adapted to the conditions and to this new format, inching closer to a milestone here, 82 on board. But this is the final over. The 82 can come down as well.
Well, I agree, and Samit Patel is going to bowl. Someone who knows how to pick wickets at crucial moments. He's gone aerial. And has he got the distance? Oh yes, by a mile. We'll get a sixer. So they're pushing towards the 100 mark. And we've seen from day 1 to day 2, the number of runs scored by a team has increased by a massive margin, Mudassir.
Absolutely. That was the case for UAE team as well. Now Ben cutting with that maximum, going past a personal milestone 51 for cutting. One more big heave this time. Bounce and turn. Good comeback by Samit.
Yeah, he's a wily fox. Samit Patel knows how to maneuver the game. Oh, tried to keep that ball way away. Got that extra bounce and turn. And the trick over here is to give the ball that little air. Be a little brave instead of trying to just dart those deliveries, quicker ones in. Very smart, Samit Patel. Again, air given in the air. Hasn't really timed it well. Chance of a catch and Samit Patel drops it. Potentially he was the only person who could have taken that, because anyone else had to run in a few miles, and mind you, it's very, very windy outside, Mudassir.
It's not easy under these conditions. Running backwards. Another chance created, but no fielder at short third. Few more runs, but still a decent over from Samit Patel. That experience of Samit Patel. Windy conditions, trying to bowl slow in the air, keeping it away from the batters.
The wicket keeper had to put in a sprint. How often have you seen wicket keepers now wearing jersey number 7? Using his feet now, and will get a maximum. Beautiful timing, good use of feet, reaching to the length of the ball and playing that shot. Ben Cutting gets a max.
What a strike. Good use of the feet, not afraid to come down the track. Proper connection and full runs for Cutting and for Australia.
This one came in nicely, but will be a single. Ovesha will do the cleanup act. Standing at covers. All right, fireball now. Whatever happens, double up. Not the best of connection, and we'll just get a single. So good fireball from Samit Patel. And Australia will finish at a round figure of 100. This is going to be a big, steep task for England.
Absolutely. What a comeback by Australia, and Ben Cutting 62 and Joe Burns 28, and 10 extras given away by the England bowling unit. Samit Patel bowled really well in that final over, keeping things tight apart from that one maximum. So 4 overs, Australia managing 100, losing couple of wickets. Stays on. Believe me, Ovesha and Samit Patel, and they also have the super sub Faisal Khan.
Well, that's right. They are a strong batting unit. But a strong batting performance was put on display by Ben Cutting. Started a little loosely with that catch of Samit Patel's delivery. But then they had to make their way back. They had to come back strong because this is their only chance. And Ben Cutting definitely putting a show for us, for the viewers, to entertain us, literally playing all around the park.
Then there were a series of sixes, 8 consecutive sixes hit by these two batters of Australian team. Ben Cutting and Joe Burns, even the likes of Ovesha leaking runs. What a strike. On the back foot, power generated. They targeted the shorter boundary with ease. One after the other sailed out of the park.
In that previous over, Samit Patel came in with that last over. Good use of feet there by Ben Cutting to finish the 4-over spell.
With 100 runs on board, England now require 101 to win this encounter. We'll take a short break, and on the other side, the chase will be on.
We are back. It's time for the run chase. England need 101 runs to win. Really good performance from Australia. Ben Cutting and Joe Burns putting up exactly 100 on that scoreboard. It's going to be a tall task for England, as this group has become a very interesting one. Joining me in the combox, former South African cricketer Rory. Very warm welcome.
Thank you, Arman. Morning. Yeah, good score from Australia. A bit of pressure on the English now. Try and chase this down and get into the next round.
First delivery might be -8 on the scoreboard. It's the keeper and he puts it down. Oh dear. Nawazish. He's dropped a sitter. And they've also missed an opportunity of the run out.
Sure, it's all happening here, Arman. First ball, potential of being -16 off the first ball. Keepers put it down. Unfortunately, to be fair to him, there's lots of wind about today. And I'm pretty sure it was swirling all over the place.
It's the wind that has been a causing factor. Not a movement for the bowlers as well. Just a single. Yes, it was the fireballs who have been -16. That's something that would have been a real pressure causer for England to start off things. That's going to be a biggie. Shah plays it with a straight bat, but the distance has... Oh, drops it again. 2 drop catches. Butterfingers here for the Australian fielders.
Oh dear. To be fair to the fielders, the conditions are not easy out there. As you can see, it's very blustery. And that's well picked up by Summit. Off the legs, just flicked it over square leg for 6. And they are up and running.
That first big hit, you can see Samit Patel. Flicked it away beautifully. It's going to be an interesting game. India versus Pakistan, we saw last night, was a blockbuster match. He goes again, hasn't really timed it well.
I think it's definitely a day for the sunglasses. Not to protect your eyes from the sun, probably more from the sand and the blustery conditions.
This could be another chance. Shah hasn't connected it well. And that is going to be a maximum. Half a dozen there. Short aside of the boundary. He wouldn't mind that.
I think that was wind assisted from Shah. He just got the ball up and the wind took it over the boundary.
It's going to be a wide signal. Couple of runs added to that scoreboard.
It's a bit harsh, that. Looked like it went over leg stump. But he's going to have to bowl that one again.
Dances down the track. Only a single.
It's quite funny seeing Joe Burns running for cover there as he saw Shah running down the pitch trying to deposit him straight over his head.
Last ball of the over. He's played that brilliantly. That's going to be a maximum. A perfect finish to the over. Number 1. A half a dozen.
I think we're going to see plenty of sixes going that way today, Harman, with the wind. Hopefully there are not many spectators sitting around that area because they could be in a bit of trouble.
24 without a loss after the first over. Just the kind of perfect start for England. Talking about this rivalry, it's always been an epic classic. We've recently seen the Ashes series as well, where Australia had the better of England 3-1. This could be just a little bit of a redemption for England up against Australia. Ben Cutting into the attack. He's also the skipper for Australia. Should only be... Oh, boundary. Good shot. A diving effort, but unable to save that. 4 runs for Ovesh to start the over number 2.
Yeah, that was a good piece of bowling. Very unlucky. He's nailed his Yorker there. Unfortunately, probably didn't have his fielder in the right place, I don't think, for that particular delivery.
All smiles for the fielder. It was a good effort. That's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Leg buys the signal. And also Samit Patel and Ben Cuttings were a part of Sylhet Strikers in 2024, the Bangladesh Premier League. That's in the air. There should be a chance. Lands in no man's land, a single. So probably these two players know quite about the other.
I know they've been spending a lot of time together while they've been here, so.
Another chance. This time there should be a catch. Oh, another drop catch. That's already the third drop catch of the day. Catches being missed.
Sure, we were full of praise for the fielding in the competition on the first 2 days.
That is beautifully picked up. That's going to be a maximum over covers. Samit likes playing in that region. He's so strong and little width, and he's going to punish you.
Yeah, very, very strong over the cover region is Samit Patel. Beautiful shot off the back foot.
Similar, banged in shot. This time the leg side is the region. Back-to-back sixes for Samit.
England are being helped here by some pretty average fielding.
He's missed on that one. You could see that disappointment on the face of Samit Patel. 44 on the board. One more delivery remaining in this over.
Who have you got as favourites here, Harman?
Well, I've got two favourites. I think Pakistan have a very strong chance, and Saudi Arabia might have that outside chances as well. With that single end of the over, 2 overs gone, 45 without a loss on the scoreboard, and time for a change in the com box as we've got Mudassir Ali alongside Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Herman and Rory. The hunt is on for England. Your prediction, Sakibai?
Australian, they are fielding pathetically. They drop, I think, almost 2 or 3 catches. 45 for none. It's 50-50, I think. I'm not going to be, biased or going in one side. I think it's 50-50. They need to play well to win the game. They need to bowl well, Aussies, and Englishmen, they need to bat well to win the match.
More than the bowling, I believe it's all about the catching as of now for Australian fielders. Go straight. What a strike. Is it a maximum? Or is it a goal? Rightly said by my producer, Ali Noor. 50 comes up. Beautiful shot.
Proper. Right on over the head of the bowler. Where Shah looks in a good form. He's on 20, Samit Patel on 28, 51 for none. 2.1 over. So game is on.
It's a must-win game for both the sides. Very sensible. It's all about now the calculation. He has got that maximum. The very first ball, taking a single. This is how you get those runs. You need to trust your partner as well.
You have to. This game is all about trust. And, you need to play calculative cricket. This bowler is... the soccer field is taking over. So rather than, fielding with the hands, stopping the ball with the feet. As I said before, this left arm looks promising. If you want to get boundary, you need to play proper cricket. Proper shot selection should be there.
What a comeback after going for a maximum. Now, the pendulum slightly shifting in favor of the bowling side. 3 more deliveries to go in this over. He needs to get at least a couple of maximums to stay in the hunt. What an over by Zainul Abidin. Using the feet, a much needed maximum. Another beautiful strike from the blade of Ovesha.
It's a beautiful shot from Ovesha over the mid-off. Played beautifully. He's a very good player against the spinner.
Nowadays, busy on golf field. Ovesha spends a lot of time in UAE, Dubai. Beautiful, clever piece of bowling, but the umpire has some other thoughts. Is it a wide?
Looks close to me, honestly. I think umpire is a little harsh on the left armour.
Unlucky. Goes for reverse, not a proper connection. Trying to take his chance against Zainul Abidin, but this youngster, he has been phenomenal in this over so far.
He's watching the batsman very closely, and the way he's bowling and the way he's executing his skills, that's phenomenal.
What an over. Just couple of maximums. Now the 100 look distance, but still the game is on. It's not over till it's over. Going into the final over. 39 still needed for England. 62 on board.
Last over to go, and it's very important that they need all the maximum boundaries, and if they lose the wicket, -8. So they are in a very tricky situation.
All they need is 6 maximums. I hope that you have played tape ball cricket back home in Pakistan. It's so simple when you play tape ball cricket. They count the score in sixes.
Yes, and obviously short boundary here as well. So they have to be looking for the boundaries, but in their mind there should be that thought that they are not going to lose the wicket, because -8 will take them behind the game.
Oh, there was an opportunity to get maximum. Just lost his grip. Out of shape. Just a single for Owais and for England. Samit goes big. Samit goes down on one knee and he gets a maximum. What a strike. From 63 they move to 69.
They are still in the game if they are getting boundaries on each and every ball, and then they have a fire ball too. And on the fire ball, if they hit 6, it will be doubled, so 12. So they are still in the game. Every dot is a gold. Every single is a gold for the bowlers. But every boundary will take them close to the win.
It's all about boundaries and maximums as of now for England. Goes inside out. The first one toward leg side. This time targeting offside channel. What a strike. He moves into 40s. Now the 31 comes down to 25.
That's the class of Samit Patel. Previous one on the leg side, and this one he knew that he's going to bowl outside off, and he executed on the offside. Another one, big one, out of the park. Wonderful shot. Maximum 6.
Some damage has been done by Samit Patel. 3 back-to-back maximums. Hat-trick of 6s from the blade of Samit Patel.
Beautiful shot. Very intelligent cricket and proper cricket.
Oh, unlucky. An ordinary delivery and a poor shot, but a good catch taken in the deep. 81 comes down to 75.
See, I said that before. You don't need to lose. If you lose, you will be behind the game. I think. Oh, it's a massive one from Ovesha. Looks like out of the park. Maximum for 6. I think they are out of the game now.
Unless and until Joe bowls a wide or a no ball. Yeah, because all they can manage is maximum 18 runs in the last couple of deliveries, and 18 means you'll end up on 99. So no chance as of now for England. A timely wicket going down a couple of deliveries ago. So Australian side, they are the favorites as of now in this game.
I'm sure the bowler is aware that 2 deliveries to go. No extras, no white ball, no ball. Doesn't matter if the batter hits you a 6.
What a strike on the back foot. He goes big. A maximum 3.7 overs done and dusted. Still 13 needed.
Another one out of the park, but that big, massive boundary won't help England. They are the loser of the game.
What a thriller of a contest we have witnessed. They have tasted their first victory in this tournament. Australia got better of England in a must-win game. Still, the hopes are alive for Australia as well as for England. But what a contest. And Australia winning this game by just barest margin of couple of runs.
I think Australia played well. Ben Cutting and Rory Burns batted really nicely, even though they got out on twice or thrice, minus 24 or 12 runs, but still they managed to score 100 runs. And even though the fielders didn't help, but they bowled really well, and they well deserved to win today.
We have seen a lot of action. We have seen hat-trick of sixes, half centuries by the batters, but I was expecting a super half over, and we just missed that super half over by 1 run.
That's the attitude of the Australians whenever they play against England. Current situation or do and die situation, or Aussies' mentality always dominate English players.
They were in control for almost 3.5 overs. Raining sixes from the blade of Ovesha as well as from Samit Patel, but I think this over was crucial in this contest. Zainul Abidin, he bowled really well under pressure.
I think that was impactful over from Zainul Abidin. He was turning the ball, he was reading the batsman nicely, and I think he did the most of the damage to English team.
This turned the tide in favour of Australian side. A timely wicket went down, and then it was never easy for England to get and go past that 100-digit mark. And Australia winning this game by barest margin of 3 runs. Still, this group is open for England, Australia. So the match number 1 on day 3 belongs to Australia, winning this game by 3 runs against their rivals, England. The action will continue on day 3. There's one more big game lined up. It will be Bangladesh. They'll be taking on Saudi Arabia. It's time to dive into a short break, and after the break, it will be Neil Oja with the post-match presentation.
It's an extremely breezy day at the Jeddah stadium here at KAU. And I can tell you one thing, in this breeze came in a breezy performance from Ben Cutting, ensuring that Australia win the game by the barest of margins, as someone would say. In the presentation ceremony, I've been joined by Shahz Khan, the director of Shah's Media Events representing Sweston. Also, Mr. Abdul Qadir, the sales manager from Rasasi Imtiaz. The player of the match and the skipper will join us to receive his player of the match award. First from Mr. Abdul Qadir of Rasasi, and that is Ben Cutting. Fantastic performance, Ben, today, going out all guns blazing. We literally got to see every single shot. Also another award from Ms. Shahz Khan. Ben, if we could have a quick chat with you.
No problem.
Fantastic performance, a breezy day. How does one adapt in such conditions when you're playing?
Well, luckily we're just hitting with the wind every ball, so you just got to try and get it up in the breeze, and the wind will do the rest.
And as far as bowling is concerned?
Let's try and stay away from getting it up in the breeze.
But tell me, this format, you know, it's a very different format, not something that one would have played at the highest level. How does one adapt to that situation then?
Look, it's good fun. It's no different to any other cricket, just a shortened format, so you're just trying to hit as many boundaries as you can.
And as far as bowling is concerned, not the easiest format, isn't it?
It's not the easiest, but no one's coming through the gates to watch the bowlers take wickets, are they?
That's so true, Ben. Now, the situation that we are in, you've got 2 points, England's got 2 points, Bangladesh got 2 points. There's still a three-way tie if Saudi were to beat Bangladesh. Still an outside chance for making it in.
Still an outside chance. We'll wait and see what happens next game.
We're definitely looking forward to more entertainment from you and Joe. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Ben Cutting, the player of the match and the captain of Australia, winning by just 1 run. What an entertaining game we've seen today. More lined up today, right here in Jeddah. Hello and welcome to the live broadcast of the World Cricket Festival. Match number 12, it's Bangladesh versus Saudi Arabia, the last league game coming in live from King Abdulaziz University in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. This game has a lot of bearings on which team will qualify. If Saudi Arabia, that has won 2 games already, win this game, it will definitely be an incredible setup. So earlier today at the toss, it was the Saudi Arabia captain won it and elected to bowl first. Now Saudi, that have won 2 games already, win this game, it will be a 3-way tie between Bangladesh, Australia and England, who have won 1 game each, and then net run rate could come into play. But if Bangladesh win this game, it's a straightforward entry into the semi-final. So a virtual quarter-final lined up for us, and joining me in the commentary box is Rory.
Thank you, Neil. Not sure I want to be the one working out the net run rates if it all works out that way, because obviously you can score more than what you are chasing. So I'm not sure how they're going to work that out, but we'll leave that to the powers that be.
Well, that's right. We'll go through the rules one more time. It's an 8-ball over and 4 overs per innings. First and last legal deliveries of the innings is the fireball, where everything that you do is doubled, including a dismissal. So if you get out on the fireball, you lose 16 runs. Otherwise, it's just 8 runs. Super sub, though, can bat just once, and innings end when 6 wickets are down. And if a match is tied, which we haven't seen yet, we came very, very close a couple of times. In fact, in the first game today itself, a super half over will take place where 4 deliveries will be bowled in that over. 99 and 100 in that first game, Rory. That was very, very close, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very close in the end. Could have been a lot easier for Australia if they had taken their catches. But fair play to England. It was a good effort trying to chase down 99 or 100, sorry.
So it's going to be Bangladesh openers, Shakib Al Hasan and Farhad, to take up the challenge for qualification into the semi-finals. Mind you, Saudi Arabia has been phenomenal in their performances. Their bowling, their batting, incredible, unbeaten in this competition so far.
Yeah, they've surprised me. They've really impressed me, to be honest. It looks like they came into this tournament with a plan, and they've managed to execute it really well.
A lot will rely on this man, Khalid, for Saudi Arabia, and Wahid, who's been amongst runs, 2 half-centuries in 2 games for him, the skipper. The crowds have turned up to watch their favourites, some supporting Shakib Al Hasan and Bangladesh, and some coming in to watch the home lads, the Saudi Arabia boys. It's going to be ball number 1. Shakib Al Hasan on strike. It's a little breezy, a little too breezy and dusty, so you've got to be a little cautious. And fireball time. Spin in action. Ball number 1. Big shout on ball number 1. And that will be minus 16 to start with. A faint edge into the gloves. Minus 16, that's not a good start.
That was beautifully bowled by Usman. He gave it a little flight outside off stump, got a bit of purchase and just cramped Shakib for room and managed to get the outside edge. Good catch from the keeper eventually.
Well, yeah, some multiple fumbles, tumbles, and finally the helmet grill came into play. Big wicket, minus 16. Down on one knee, redemption of sorts. 6 coming up the next delivery.
Great shot on bended knee. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Very good shot. They're going to need plenty more of those to get themselves back into this.
Well, yeah, you can't do as much wrong as the Australians did in the first game. Minus 32 to start with. A full this time and smacked. He's trying to get all the runs possible that are available, and 6 is up for grabs.
Beautiful shot. Straight over long off. Bowler's just missed his length there on the full side, and presented the opportunity for the batsman to hit through the line and collect 6 for himself.
12 runs of the next 2 deliveries after the fire ball. Straight to the fielder.
Must be so demoralizing after hitting 2 sixes and seeing your score still in the minus.
Well, as such is the format. Very first ball, the fire ball delivery that we've been talking about. Everything doubles up. Low full toss. Hasn't really timed it well. Just get a single.
The conditions are very different today. Lots of wind. Bit of a mini sandstorm this, I think. So I've got quite a bit to contend with out there today.
Well, yeah, you need to adjust to the conditions. Earlier we spoke to Ben Cutting about the same. On the conditions, he said while you're batting, just hit it with the breeze and the ball will do the rest. The breeze will take it through. But
Yeah.
when you're bowling, it becomes more challenging.
Yeah, we saw that earlier. The England and Australian batters targeted one area for most of the game, where they just got the ball up and the wind took it over the boundary for them. So it's quite smart batting from their part, using the condition.
Full this time and straight into the hands of the skipper. Shakib Al Hasan is not having a good day today. 2 wickets in 2 deliveries that he's faced.
I don't know what to say. Minus 24 on his score sheet. I'm not sure he's going to enjoy seeing that, to be honest. Minus 11 for 2 now. Bangladesh got some work to do.
Farhad is making up for all those losses. A maximum there for Farhad.
Yeah, I think the name of the game for Shakib is to get Farhad on strike. He seems to be striking him quite sweet, so hopefully you can get them back in this game.
Yeah, that should be the way Shakib should, at least when he settles in. Don't really have a lot of time to actually settle in. You don't have time to play yourself in. You come in and start striking. High risk, high reward. You've been talking about this. But as a bowler, tell me. Come to that after this delivery. A swing and a miss and a dot ball to end the over. So first over gone. Minus 5 for 2. As a bowler in such conditions where there's a very strong breeze coming through, how do you bowl? Because you will miss your lengths if you're bowling with the same pace that you normally do in standard and normal conditions.
Well, in the first game, we saw a little bit of swing from Joe Burns. So with the wind, you can use it to your advantage, try and get a bit of movement through the air. But generally, you still want to be trying to hit the top of off stump. As we've seen throughout the competition, there's been a bit of invariable bounce when you've hit that length consistently. So yeah, that's what I'd be doing, really.
Again, multiple aspects of the wind. One is the crosswind that blows across the pitch. And then there is one that either you bowl with or you bowl against. Which is the most difficult?
He's pulled that out to deep mid-wicket for a single. Shakib getting Farhad back on strike, which is quite smart. Especially with him hitting the ball into the wind, I think it's more advisable to get the right hand on strike. Sorry, I forgot the question again.
Well, yeah, with the action and drama that's happening on field. We'll come to that. Farhad again going down on one knee and aerially played behind square leg. Will get a 6. He's just working those boundaries so beautifully, Farhad. Very, very impressive. It doesn't matter where you bowl to him. He's picking those lengths beautifully.
Yeah, he seems to be striking him nice and sweet at the moment. So he'll look to face most of the deliveries, yeah, I think.
Another one, similar line and similar punishment. Maximum for Farhad.
Another great shot, just a flick shot off his legs over deep square. Fahad has definitely come to play today. Hopefully Shakib can come to the party as well and they can post a good score and give themselves a chance of progressing in the comp. I think if they win this, they're guaranteed qualification. So they'll be hoping for more of the same.
Well, indeed. It's a sure shot spot in the semi-finals if they win this, or else the net run rate comes into play. The question that I had asked was, what is more difficult to bowl in? What conditions are more difficult to bowl in? The cross breeze or bowling with or against the wind?
So growing up in Cape Town, there's a lot of wind. Being a youngster, I was always put up the hill into the wind, so I quite enjoy bowling into the wind because you can get movement through the air.
Banged it short. Whatever lens you bowl to Farhad, he's just smacking them and smacking them amazingly.
I know most bowlers prefer bowling downwind because of the pace factor, but for me it was more about movement than anything else.
Full toss.
He's got away with that. I wonder if Shakib's got the switch hit in his locker so that he could use the wind.
Well, yeah, right now he'll be just looking to get off strike.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, single.
Yeah, it definitely looks a little bit out of sorts, does Shakib. Good result for them though, getting Farhad back on strike. 16 for 2. He'll be looking to try and hit the next 2 out the ground, I think.
And that should be the objective. Try and get as many as you can, as quickly as you can. Waited. And a poor piece of fielding there. Boundary. There's disbelief on the face of the bowler there.
It was so well bowled. Obviously, Farhad targeting the leg side with the wind. He threw it wide outside off stump. And unfortunately, the fielder let him down a little bit there.
This time on the onside. Just moved across the stumps a bit and picked the ball from outside off towards his favourite area and gets a maximum to end the over. 2 overs gone, it's 26 for 2.
That's the team order. Mr. Sabit Khan from Team Bangladesh. 26 for 2. Farhad has got 48 runs, but the team total is 26. Because Shakib Al Hasan is minus 23. That's the beauty of this format. 4 overs, the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. It's the last and the final day, the day 3. After this, we've got the 2 semi-finals and then, of course, the big finals. And you can see that support coming out in numbers. That's played in the air. This should be another maximum. Shakib Al Hasan clears that. Something for the fans to enjoy from the bat of Shakib.
It has been a knock where he struggled a lot. It's all about the partnerships in this shorter format. Minus 17 for Shakib, 48 for Farhad, 32 for Bangladesh. Couple of wickets going down.
That's a good delivery. Abdul Wahid, a little extra bounce helping him there.
Absolutely. Hitting the right target, right channel, windy conditions. Making room. What a hit. No stopping. 1 bounce, 4 runs. They are enjoying the runs from the blade of Shakib Al Hasan.
Yeah, a little width on offer. He plays that so well through covers. Trying to get his minus score into the positive side. 36 for 2. Bangladesh will be looking for that win for the fans that have come out in numbers. That's skied in the air. The keeper has called for it. There should be a catch. Yes, it is. Minus 13. And now he moves on to minus 21. And the scorecard 28 for 2.
What a tournament he is having. The captain of Saudi Arabia cricket team, Abdul Wahid, plenty of runs under his belt in this tournament and also got crucial wickets at the right time for his side. Things not looking good for Bangladesh.
Yeah, but Farhad continues with those big hits. He gets to his 50. The maximum over corner. Clean, crisp striking.
Absolutely. Farhad sends the ball far ahead from the reach of the fielder. He has been in terrific form in this tournament. The problem is minus 21 Shakibul Hasan. That is why the Bangladesh, they're still not able to go beyond that 50 mark. There's a few deliveries left in this over.
3 more deliveries remaining. We're live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah. Goes for a big one. Leg side is his preferred region and will connect another biggie. The fans have been thoroughly enjoyed with those big hits coming from the bat of Farhad. 42 for 3 after 2.6 overs.
It's all about swinging in this tournament. Look at that swing. This time he was in control. A proper connection, full result.
He's mistimed that one. Oh, misfield. That's a boundary. Nothing that you can blame the bowler for. Oh dear, the fielder has to do something better there. 4 runs nonetheless for Bangladesh.
A mishit, misfield, more runs for Bangladesh. They have been a bit sluggish in the field, the Saudi Arabia players.
Yeah, last ball of the over. Let's see what can Farhad hit this one. 44 on the scoreboard. Well, that will be the team 50. Another maximum. He's picked that region so well as he moves on to 72. And after 3 overs, Bangladesh have finally got 50, but 3 wickets down.
He has gone bonkers here at KAU Sports Stadium in Jeddah. It has been a one-way traffic when we talk about the Bangladesh scorecard. 72 for Farhad. Can we witness the first 100 of this tournament?
Yeah, the individual player might just get that first 100 if Farhad gets the strike. Very possible because there's also that fireball, if you remember. The last ball of the innings, everything gets doubled. They do have a chance, but then you've got Usman Khalid with the ball in hand. Again, remember, he was the one who started off with a wicket of the fireball. Minus 16 right away to start the innings. And this is what breaks the backbone.
Rightly said. So important. You need to have a clear plan while playing that fireball. A slight error, you can go down with the minus 16. A positive result, you can double the score. Rashid Riaz, experienced umpire. Coming all the way from Pakistan, having a few words with the captain of Saudi Arabia cricket team. He's known for his clear communication on the field, Rashid Riaz.
He's a very well-versed and a very professional umpire from Pakistan. Last over. Oh, he's put that away, but there is a protection in the deep, so only a single. Good field setup. You got to credit the captain and the bowler sticking to the plan quite well.
All eyes on Farhad. 72. 28 runs away from that magical number. And he's up against inform Usman Khalid.
That's going to be a biggie. Make that 72 to 78. Over covers. Such a delightful shot. Little too full. And he's paid you for that.
Still 22. The interest in this game is not about, as of now, it's all about the 100 for Farhad.
Well, this is that one format where he could complete the 100 and still go back to 92. Because you lose minus 8. Windy conditions out there, you can see that. That breeze helping the batter. Farhad has picked unlocked. Another good shot. And the fielder saving the boundary. Just the single. Have they taken the single? Yes, they did. I think he should have kept the strike.
I think as of now they are not looking for their individual scores. It's all about the team.
Yes, Shakib delivers. That's a humongous 6. Well, that has sailed away. The fans and the team owner also enjoys that. Mr. Sabit Khan in the previous frame. Good shot.
What a strike. Was forced on the back foot by Usman Khalid. He anticipated the back of length delivery quite early. A humongous 6, but still he's in minus. It's minus 16 for Shakib.
Yeah, the bulk of the runs have come in from the bat of Farhad. He's on 79. 3 more deliveries if he gets a single on this one. That's whipped away. That's going to be a boundary. Poor delivery. Given the treatment once again. Well, you just can't afford to bowl there.
Bangladesh captain Shakib Al Hasan now looking dangerous. Batting like a tiger. For the Tigers, can he rescue his side, Shakib Al Hasan?
Well, anything over a 70 on this kind of a track is a good score in this kind of format. Leading edge, another chance. But just over the keeper will be another lifeline there this time. Else would have been another minus 8 as they come back for the 2.
Crucial couple of runs added to the total of Bangladesh. In fact, just a single. 79 for a couple of deliveries left.
Was a straighter delivery, and that's been hit straight over the bowler's head. Another biggie. 85 for Farhad.
Keep on counting and keep on clapping. It's a Farhad show here at KAU Sports Stadium. Deep into the crease, and he launched Usman Khalid straight over that long off fielder.
The fireball coming in. Last ball of the innings. Can he get 12 off it? He surely can get the 12 runs. The final delivery, which is the fireball, everything gets doubled. And he will end up on 97. One of the highest individual scores here at the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026.
What a strike. The rescue ranger for Bangladesh. Unlucky. Just 3 runs away from a magical number. 97 for Farhad and 87 for Bangladesh. Usman Khalid going for plenty of runs. What a wonderful tournament Farhad is having with the bat.
Well, whoever sees this scorecard will firstly think that it's a technical glitch. But let me tell you, it's not. It's because of the minus 11, because every wicket fallen is minus 8. But a commanding performance. They'll be happy, especially Farhad. Falling 3 runs short from his 100, could have been the first ever 100 as well at the World Cricket Festival. Well, he will take that away. But started off with a wicket of the very first ball. They were minus 16 to start their innings as Usman got the better of Shakib. But Farhad, he gave no chances. He had tapped on every opportunity given, went on for those big hits, played his shots freely. Shakib didn't quite get the connections firstly. That catch handed was another minus 8. But Farhad said, I'll get the big hits. I will go for the big shots. He took on the bowlers. Poor deliveries were being put away. And that leg side region is something that he targeted so much and got those big hits. And Farhad show was on there for Bangladesh as they got those big hits, helping them to get towards the 87 runs mark. As Shakib also tried to join the party. A little width on offer and he was taking on. But this catch again got them those minus 8 runs, pulling things back for Saudi. But Farhad had different plans. His plans were only to clear the boundary. He was dealing only in 6s. It was just about changing the region. Square leg, mid-wicket, over corner. He had delivered everything, helping his team with that good score. A score that can be defended. And over covers, well, he said, I can show all the glimpses. And then Shakib said, if you can, so can I.
What a comeback. the champion side, Bangladesh. An all-important game in a must-win situation. In comes Farhad and Shakibul Hasan. They did not had a good start, but what matters is how they ended the innings. 87 they managed in their allotted 4 overs, and Saudi Arabia, they'll be looking for another win in this tournament to keep that clean slate. We'll dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be chase on for Saudi Arabia. They need 88 runs to win their third encounter in a row.
Hello and welcome as we bring in the last game of the league stages here at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup. Saudi Arabia versus Bangladesh. Saudi Arabia require 88 runs to win to ensure that they get into the semi-finals unbeaten, while on the other hand Bangladesh need to win this to make it to the semi-finals. If they lose, mind you, the run rate's not in their favor. The net run rate favors England, in fact. So, all in all, it's everything up for grabs for Bangladesh and they need to make a win out of this. Fireball delivery in all readiness, while Abdul Wahid, the skipper of Saudi Arabia, the man who scored the most number of runs for his side, 2 back-to-back half centuries. will be in readiness to face the very first delivery as the umpire says play. First ball, aerially played and dispatched. The fireball will give you 12. And I get the opportunity to welcome, with a very big smile, Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much. Massive six over the mid-on side. Abdul Wahid shows that, you know, he's in a really good form. Wonderful execution and got the maximum 12 runs on fireball.
Very next delivery, this time towards square leg. The crowd's enjoying it and they're loving it to the core. 18 runs of the first two deliveries. When you were playing cricket, did you ever think that you would say 12 runs coming off the first ball?
Unbelievable. Thanks God I'm not there for this format.
Another delivery, another six. Oh my God, it's raining sixes here in Saudi Arabia. 24 runs of the first three deliveries. A hat-trick of sixes from the willow of the skipper Abdul Wahid. Farhad has been varying his lengths, but the result has been the same.
Yes, Farhad is doing his best, but I think Abdul Wahid is hammering and playing wonderful shots all around.
And this time trying to keep the ball away from the arc. Will be called a wide. It takes a bit of rewiring for the bowler. Down the leg side, another wide. 4 runs added to the total in 2 back-to-back wides.
And I think 3 back-to-back sixes as well before. So Farhad is struggling massively.
He did exceptionally well with the bat. 3 wickets Bangladesh lost, and that too 1 included in the fireball. So 32 runs negated, but Farhad with his 97, the highest individual total in this tournament so far.
He was in a very good mood with the bat, but I'm not sure about with the ball.
Much better line. Just a single there. They'll bring Wahid on strike again. 25 for Wahid. And Wajul Hassan, that's solitary run. Low full toss. Couldn't really capitalize on that.
Last 2 deliveries to go, 31 for none. It's not helping Bangladesh so far.
Another single. Good comeback by Farhad though. After those couple of wides, he's somewhere found his line, the length that he has been looking for. But again, the last delivery of the over. Abdul Wahid says, I've got one better. Smacks it for a maximum. 38 runs in that first over. It's incredible how amazing Wahid has been playing throughout this tournament.
That's a wonderful shot from the batter. I think as a bowler, you shouldn't be worried, and you shouldn't be thinking that you are going to go for the boundaries. But if you have that mindset, you need to take the wickets. Definitely, you will bowl or you will do some sort of, tactically to take the wickets against the batters. And if you are having that mindset that you need to take the wicket, you will be in the game. Otherwise, you'll be on the back foot, and the batsman will punish you all around. So you have to have that mindset. You need to take the wickets. If Bangladesh wants to come back into the match, so far I think they are in trouble. They need wickets.
The experience of Shakib Al Hasan will be put to test, but the first ball of his over has been sent packing for a maximum. My God, what do these guys from Saudi Arabia eat for breakfast, lunch and dinner?
They are having a great time on the crease. Both batters, Abdul Wahid and Wajul Hassan, I think they need wickets. Bangladeshis, if they want to come back into the game. Massive out of the park.
Oh my God. The whole game is looking like a highlights package. 6s back to back.
Unbelievable. Shakib had not a great day with the bat early on, and after that he just bounced back a bit, but in bowling he's struggling.
Well, yeah, left arm bowler against a left-handed batter. It's a fantastic setup for Waji, and he'll take it with both hands. 50 on board for Saudi Arabia in 10 deliveries.
Unbelievable. Just only on this format you can see these kind of figures.
Oh, wide down the leg. And that'll carry a few more runs. The batters are running. The wicket keeper doing all the hard work, but a couple of runs will be added to the total.
These kind of deliveries not helping Bangladesh. They need to get wickets, and to get wickets you should be putting the ball into the right areas, showing your skills, putting some different variations, reading the batsman. Otherwise, you won't help your team.
Much better delivery to the right-handed batter. On top of off, punching it will get a single. That's sensible from Waheed, respecting the ball, not just the bowler.
Yeah, you're right, and they played actually proper cricket.
This time flat batted. Will get runs. 4 runs added to the total. The way these two are batting, they definitely have plans in place, and those plans tell you that they might just knock out Bangladesh of the competition.
And obviously they are playing proper cricket, and all the boundaries, if you see, they are bad deliveries. And, if you are throwing bad deliveries, you will be treated like that. So if you want to be in the game, you need to do quality bowling, quality areas, and you are doing something. There is enough on the surface. There is a turn, there is a bounce. Sometimes the ball kept low as well. You have to bowl into the good areas.
We've been talking about Abdul Waheed now goes down on one knee, full on the stump. He's trying to angle the ball into the right-hander. Played with the turn. Gets a maximum, Waheed.
It looks so easy. Seems like that this is his favorite shot, and if you keep chucking the ball into his arc, he will throw you into the stands. Abdul Waheed on 38.
This time on the back foot. And another 6. It's been an expensive over from Shakib Al Hasan. And mind you, they haven't lost a wicket yet.
And can you see that 1.5 over, 75 for none? What's going on here?
There'll be a single. Every time there's a single, there is some sanity that prevails in this game then.
It looks so easy. Abdul Waheed and Wajul Hassan, the way they are batting, the way they are actually treating the bowlers, seems like they are playing with the kiddies, and then they are throwing out of the park whenever they want to, and whenever they want to nudge a single, they do it. It looks so easy. These two Saudis players are playing beautifully, honestly speaking.
End of 2 overs. Meanwhile, a quick check on the qualification scenario. If Bangladesh wins, Saudi Arabia and Bangladesh both will qualify. But if Bangladesh lose, England will qualify due to better net run rate. So end of 2 overs, there'll be change in voices in the commentary box. And that boundary from Waheed on a no ball. So there'll be more damage done. And to describe all of that, it's going to be Harman and Mudassir.
Another free hit on offer for Waheed. No ball, the over waist height. Nothing going in the favour of Bangladesh at the end of that first innings. Things look very different, but it's also the free hit loading in. 82 without a loss in 2 overs. Faisal Khan, the super sub, starts off with a false delivery. And that will be a biggie. Free hit given the free treatment. Half a dozen. It's raining sixes. Welcome to the com box, Mudassir.
Wow, Waheed factor working in favor of Saudi Arabia. The captain has been among the runs. What a tournament he is having. Leading from the front, the tall, muscular Abdul Waheed. Big swing, bounce from Faisal Khan. A rare dot delivery, Harman.
Yeah, dot deliveries have rarely come in this format. Pure gold. Straight delivery, cut away well in the gap. 4 runs. Waheed, artistic batter. And the fielder was signaling for a 6. That was a little weird. A ground shot being signaled as a 6 by the fielder.
He just got carried away and amused the way he's getting those runs. A sensible piece of batting. This is what we have witnessed throughout this innings. Got runs and showed some respect to the bowlers as well.
It's all about sustaining at the moment. You just need another 8 runs. I beg your pardon, not 8. Worked away through covers. Will be another single. This time, straight as an arrow. That will be a biggie. And with that, the team 100 also comes up in just 2.6 overs. 100 without a loss.
Friday fun here in Jeddah. What a strike. We have already witnessed 97 from the blade of Farhad. Now Abdul Waheed, he is looking dangerous. He is in command, in control.
This time pulled away, banged in short. That's another biggie. Well, Abdul Waheed moves on to 74 with that big hit. I'm telling you, Saudi Arabia, they are surely the hot favourites moving forward.
Came quickly, went out quickly as well. The home side entertaining the crowd. Again in numbers to support Saudi Arabia cricket team.
Last ball, same treatment, another half a dozen. Even further, 100. And then they've just taken on those big hits. 112 without a loss after 3 overs of play. Well ahead of that runs that they need to achieve.
If you have noticed in this tournament so far, it has been the pure dominance of this side, thanks to their captain Abdul Waheed. 3 back-to-back 50s in this tournament for Abdul Waheed. His partner Wajil Hassan providing the support, manages 20, Abdul Waheed on 80. Drastically, conditions change here in Jeddah. Hazy and windy, but the fun, entertainment continues here.
Yeah, Abdul Waheed might just become the first batter to score an individual 100 in this format. Fingers crossed, as Mudassar Ali doesn't want to jinx it. The commentators curse. But Shakib to bowl the last over. Can the magician do something? One of the finest all-rounders. And Usman does the right thing. Gets off the mark with that single. You want to give the strike back to Waheed. Let him complete the 100. And he's also your captain.
This is how you help your partner to achieve a milestone. Good job done by Waji.
Well, looks like Waheed has different plans. Another single this time. They might just don't want to risk it. Individual records can come in later. It's about the team winning. 3 on the trot. Burak goes for the big flashy hit and gets it away. The left-hander crunched it beautifully.
A dangerous pair in this tournament, Abdul Waheed and Wajul Hassan. What a strike. Proper connection. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Takes that single down the ground. Mudassar, according to your calculations, is there a chance of 100 for Waheed?
Oh, why not? 4 balls left. This is not 3.6 overs, it's 3.8 overs. All he needs 3 maximums. Did he got the first one? Yes. Was out of shape, but still managed to send the ball way ahead from the reach of the fielder at long off. What a hit.
This is turning out to be the highest score here as well. 125 on the board. Look at that shot off the back foot. Little tossed up loopy delivery. Deposited out of here. 87. 13 shy from that 100. Very watchful. Probably doesn't know his score. He's that focused and determined.
It's all about the momentum going to the semi-finals for Saudi Arabia.
Was the back of the hand delivery and it has been hit a flat 6. 132 on the board with that biggie. So probably that 100 for Waheed was going to be far-fetched. Unless it's a no ball or a wide. It's the fireball, the last ball. It's going to be a wide, so that fireball will continue because it's always the first and last legal delivery of the innings.
This is the highest team total so far posted in this tournament. The final ball, they'll get plenty of runs. Not 6, but 12 runs will be added to the total. 146 for no loss for Saudi Arabia. The unbeaten run in this tournament continues for Saudi Arabia. And they maintain a clean slate going into the semi-finals of this tournament. And with this, 3 wins in a row for Saudi Arabia. And what it does to England, it helped them to crawl into the semi-finals. No Bangladesh, it will be England and Saudi Arabia from this group.
A commanding victory without losing a wicket. Waheed, he's been a real good leader. 88 not out, well supported by Usman Burak. There you can see those handshakes, pat at the back, which they deserve. Sportsmanship at its best. That's the end of the match number 12. Saudi Arabia winning it by 59 runs. Commanding as always, 3 out of 3. They have ticked the boxes and move into the semi-finals. And alongside them, England have also marched in, getting a semi-final berth. Sad faces in that dugout of Bangladesh. Farhad, led by Shakib Al Hassan. And Saudi, the trio with Waji Al Hassan, the super sub, Usman Burak and Waheed. He has been having a fantastic run here so far and will be hoping to continue that for the next semi-finals as well. It's the day 3 here. This is how the innings started. Waheed was on song. They didn't lose any wickets. It was all about raining sixes as he took on the bowlers right from the word go. Leg side, if you bowl it a little outside off, he was taking you away. Side was always the dominant area that he played on with. Pulls it away if you bowl him a little short. Took on the bowlers. Shakib came into the attack. Usman targeted him. Picked their regions quite well. Sometimes they look like a hope of Ray, but not to be, as they cleared those boundaries with a lot of ease. Down on one knee, sweep sixes. Yes, you got them, says Waheed. Bowl him a little short. He's going to take your time and put it away on the back foot. And Faisal Khan came in and bowled in those loopy deliveries, only to see that land in the stands. And Saudi Arabia were marching. They got to this 100 mark with that flat 6 straight over the bowler's head. You bang it short, he's going to pull you away. Easy pickings there. And Faisal Khan just waited for his over to come to an end. And that was, there was 4 sixes in the over. Shakib came in to bowl that last over, but the result was same. It was raining sixes and boundaries for Saudi Arabia to win this contest quite comfortably. Usman Burak finishing off the innings at fireball, getting them not 6 but 12 runs. And in the end, 59 runs victory for them. 3 out of 3 wins. This has been a brilliant run for them. Match number 12 comes to an end. Still have 3 very big games after this. The semi-final 1, the semi-final 2, and then, of course, the finals. Which will always be a very interesting one. We'll dive into a short little break, and when we come back on the other side will be the post-match presentation with Mudassir Ali.
What a performance from the home side. Saudi Arabia dominance continues in this ongoing tournament. They have defeated Bangladesh with this win. They confidently march into the semi-finals here at World Cricket Festival F2 double wicket tournament. And what a tournament we have witnessed, especially for the home side. And the crowd, they love this encounter between Saudi Arabia and Bangladesh. Now just the right time to introduce the presentation party. On my immediate left is Maz Munir, the team owner of Saudi Arabia cricket team. And next to Mr. Maz is Miss Nagma Khan, the team owner of UAE side. And it has been a one-man show, especially when we talk about Saudi Arabia cricket team. They had 3 back-to-back-to-back wins in this tournament and 3 back-to-back-to-back Player of the Match awards for the captain Abdul Wahid. A true all-rounder, a swashbuckling top-order batter. Abdul Wahid gets another Player of the Match award. This is a gift hamper from Sweston, handed over by Miss Nagma Khan. Thanks a lot, Nagma and Maz. 3 wins in a row, also 3 back-to-back-to-back Player of the Match awards. How special is this moment and how special is the feeling playing at home?
Well, Alhamdulillah, thanks to Almighty Allah. And when we have a name of Saudi Arabia in our T-shirt and our jersey, the confidence and the extra confident electricity came in our body. So, Alhamdulillah, it's a team effort, I would say, and we respect the wicket and we just read the wicket, what wicket is behaving, and we play as per the condition.
Rightly said, Wahid. The confidence, the energy, especially the crowd, all are with you. Going into that big semi-final, what's the message for the people here in Saudi Arabia?
Especially since it's the third day of the tournament, and as a Saudi team, local team, we are expecting a huge crowd, and we will see the huge crowd, and inshallah we will, our aim is to achieve the trophy, and inshallah we will do that for Saudi Arabia.
Congratulations once again, Wahid. Well played and all the best for the semi-finals.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So with that, we conclude the final league post-match presentation here. But don't go anywhere because there is more action coming up next. There are 2 semi-finals and final ahead. So stay tuned.
1 1 2 2 3 3 1 1. Standing by. वही स्टेट पे आप स्टेट पे आप
By stand by. Okay. Captain of Saudi Arabia Abdul Wahid, captain of or representing.
एक पिक ले लेना
Representing.
चारों इधर ही आ जाओ पिक ले लें
हाँ ठीक है. Okay. Thank you. वो भाई अजीब गंजा है कभी भी शुरू हो जाता है हाँ हाँ चलो स्टैंड बाय It's a desert derby in the semi-final one of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup. Saudi Arabia versus UAE. The neighbours will be fighting it out for the spot in the finals. And at the toss, I've got the captains. Captain of Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid. Representing UAE is Maroof Merchant. And the match referee. Can we please do it all over again? I'm so sorry. Yeah, नहीं मैं मारूफ के नाम पे अटक गया था. It doesn't sound right. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's a desert derby for the semi-finals of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. Saudi Arabia versus UAE. The neighbours will fight it out for the spot in the finals. The captains with me. On my left is the captain of Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid. On his left is representing UAE on the toss, Maroof Merchant and Iqbal Sheikh, the match referee. Wahid has the coin and he's going to flip it.
heads is the call and it's tails
Tails it is. Wahid, what's your call?
We would like to ball first.
That's been the theme, bowling first. And why is it been the theme of the tournament?
Well, the main purpose is like we are playing with our strength, which is like a more on batting, and we would love to chase. So that's why we'll go for a ball first.
How important is the toss in this format?
Definitely, it's very important. And but either if we would go for a bat, but that's okay for us. But we would love to go for a ball first.
Unbeaten so far, does it put extra pressure?
No, well, we are enjoying the weather and the condition and the crowd, especially. It's a Saudi Arabia local team, so we play our natural game and we enjoy our every game. So that's why, Alhamdulillah, we don't have any pressure on our mind.
You're putting smiles on the people that have turned up from Saudi Arabia. Thank you so much for entertaining us and keep us entertained in the semi-finals as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Maruf didn't win the toss. What would have been the decision otherwise?
No, I think I would have gone with batting first. I mean, having played against India, batting first, I think we were pretty confident if we batted first. Yeah.
Strategies against a team that has been unbeaten in the tournament?
No certain strategies. I think we'll stick to the plan. It's a shorter format, so just get more runs on the board and hope for the best.
You've been in spectacular form and we would love to see that in this game as well.
Hopefully, inshallah.
Thank you so much and keep us entertained.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the news from the center is Saudi Arabia versus UAE. The skipper of Saudi Arabia won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Welcome to the first semi-final of World Cricket Festival, and it doesn't get bigger than this. It's Desert Derby, UAE versus Saudi Arabia, local pride on one side and the desert boys of UAE on the other side. And only one will book their place in the final of World Cricket Festival. But first thing first, let's see what happened at the toss.
It's a Desert Derby for the semi-finals of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. Saudi Arabia versus UAE. The neighbours will fight it out for the spot in the finals. The captains with me. On my left is the captain of Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid. On his left is representing UAE on the toss, Maruf Merchant and Iqbal Sheikh, the match referee. Wahid has the coin and he's going to flip it.
Heads is the call and it's tails.
Tails it is. Wahid, what's your call?
We would like to bowl first.
That's been the theme, bowling first. And why is it been the theme of the tournament?
Well, the main purpose is like we are playing with our strength, which is like a more on batting, and we would love to chase. So that's why we'll go for a ball first.
How important is the toss in this format?
Definitely, it's very important. And but either if we would go for a bat, but that's okay for us. But we would love to go for a ball first.
Unbeaten so far. Does it put extra pressure?
No, well, we are enjoying the weather and the condition and the crowd, especially. It's a Saudi Arabia local team, so we play our natural game and we enjoy our every game. So that's why, alhamdulillah, we don't have any pressure on our mind.
You're putting smiles on the people that have turned up from Saudi Arabia. Thank you so much for entertaining us and keep us entertained in the semi-finals as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Maruf didn't win the toss. What would have been the decision otherwise?
No, I think I would have gone with batting first. I mean, having played against India, batting first, I think we were pretty confident if we batted first. Yeah.
Strategies against a team that has been unbeaten in the tournament?
No certain strategies. I think we'll stick to the plan. It's a shorter format, so just get more runs on the board and hope for the best.
You've been in spectacular form, and we would love to see that in this game as well.
Hopefully, inshallah.
Thank you so much, and keep us entertained.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the news from the centre is Saudi Arabia versus UAE. The skipper of Saudi Arabia won the toss, and they're going to bowl first.
The action from Neil indicates it's Abdul Wahid, the captain of Saudi Arabia, winning the toss and without second thoughts opted to bowl first. What an encounter on our hands, and just the right time to introduce the legend in the com box. Sakibai, a very good afternoon.
You are the legend too, man, in the commentary box. The way you explain and the way you are commentating, it's very exciting. And I'm learning a lot from you.
Thanks a lot for your kind words, Sakibai. It's a desert derby. We have seen plenty of action between these two sides in a longer format as well as in T20 format, but this is something new. Somehow I feel Saudi Arabia, they have got that edge because of the home conditions.
Yeah, you're right. 100% agree with you. Saudi Arabia, obviously, this is their home conditions and they know really well. But mind you, United Arab Emirates, they've been playing absolutely fantastic cricket. And these two youngsters, they are playing beautifully. And yeah, they going in a very high confidence today.
They played fearless cricket throughout this tournament. In the league stages, they defeated the teams like Sri Lanka and Team India. They have lost to Pakistan, wherein for Saudi Arabia, they have been unbeaten so far in this tournament. So the momentum on their side, it's all about pride for these two neighboring nations here in Gulf.
A lot to do today, especially these 4 overs, how they display United Arab boys, and they are very confident, and the amount of cricket they showed us, honestly speaking, it's a true talent, these two guys.
The final hurdle before this big semi-final, a pep talk for Saudi Arabia team. And quite a similarity when we talk about UAE and Saudi Arabia. Both have left-hand, right-hand combination at the top of the order. Khalid Shah, a left-hand batter. Alongside him is a young Maruf Merchant. What a tournament he had so far, especially with the bat, the way he got runs against Team India.
Yeah, you're right. These four boys are really in a prime, supreme form, and the way they are displaying their cricket, and especially you mentioned about Maruf Merchant playing proper cricket. He's not just slogging; he's just playing proper cricket. He knows how to execute on the offside, straight, or on the leg side, and he's playing spin well as well.
Came from the ranks of age group cricket back home in UAE. Maruf Merchant alongside him will be Boom Boom Khalid Shah. But to officiate this game, two experienced umpires. The local umpire on the left of your screen, Mr. Kashif. Alongside him is Rashid Riaz, coming all the way from Pakistan. An experienced umpire when we talk about Rashid Riaz.
Yes, and he's an ex-cricketer as well. Played a bit of club cricket with me and played first-class cricket too. So he knows the deeper knowledge of the game as well. He's a sportsman person. He's not just the umpire. He knows about this game very well.
A big day, a big moment for these young sides. It's certain now one of them will go into the finals, and it's a big boost for Gulf Cricket Nation.
You're right, Mudassir. These four players, two from UAE and two from Saudi, they tick all the boxes and they show their class as well in a shorter format. They actually adapt all the rules and conditions and the demands really well. So let's see, how they respond now. That's the real encounter, and it's a knockout as well. And it's a different pressure ball game now.
And no more fun. It's all about a place for the for the final of this tournament. Khalid Shah alongside him, the young Maruf Merchant, and Usman Khalid getting ready for Saudi Arabia with the ball. Completed different conditions on the final day of a World Cricket Festival. It has been windy and hazy throughout the day, and good to see. It's a weekend here in Saudi Arabia, and we expect people to come in numbers to support this tournament, also to support the local heroes, the likes of Usman Khalid and Abdul Wahid.
Yeah, right. They have to come and they have to support her as well. The organizers put a lot of effort into it to bring the cricket into Saudi Arabia. Then the local people should support and they should come and watch. And I'm sure they are watching on telly too.
Fireball, the first ball of the semi-final, big heave. So no runs on that fireball. What a start for Saudi Arabia. Some bounce for Usman Khalid.
That was a really good delivery. Not too easy to hit. He got some extra bounce as well, and he landed in a really good area. So it was a really good delivery from Usman Khalid.
Looking at the previous delivery, that extra bounce, and smart thinking by Khalid straight away, asking for the helmet. Though the shorter run up, but he bowled quite well. Only bowler who got plenty of perches and bounce from this matting surface.
I think there are few areas, few patches on the pitch where you actually land, you get extra bounce, and there are few areas and patches on the pitch where the ball stays low. And if you want to turn the ball, there is a turn on the pitch as well.
You've seen a lot the last few days when you talk about this shorter format. It's a big semi-final. Definitely the pressure is on both the sides. What is a good total to defend?
I think 80 plus will be a good total because it's a pressure game. And I think pass score in a knockout, 80 plus will be a really good total.
A stoppage of play. Wajihul Hassan, the super sub, another impactful player for Saudi Arabia. So left arm orthodox to left hand batter. He swings, he connects in the air. Chance, what chance? A maximum runs on board. Khalid gets off the mark in style, so is UAE.
Using helmet works for him. The first delivery he faced without the helmet, and helmet is working for him. It's a beautiful shot, beautiful execution from a left-hander. Khalid Shah.
An opportunity gone, begging there. A slower delivery this time, just came into Khalid. He played a bit early, I believe.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the length is the key. You know, he just pulled the ball a slightly little, you know, on a shorter side. And the previous ball was, before this ball was a little fuller side. So that's why he got smacked.
Beautifully managed, but straight towards the fielder. Excellent field setup. A quick single, but full mark should be given to Abdul Wahid, having a right field at the right position.
Yes, that's the class of the bowler. They know where he's bowling and where he need to set the fielders. So that's why, you know, that's the bowler's responsibility and duty to put the fielder where exactly he needs it. And he did it, and the fielder was on the right spot.
4 balls is just 8 runs on board, but we all know how quickly things can change in this shorter format. The key will be to keep the wickets, not to lose the wicket here, because the wicket goes down, it means the runs will automatically come down -8. A terrific start for Saudi Arabia. Usman Khalid keeping things tight. Just a lone maximum so far from the blade of Khalid Shah.
It's very tricky in this short format if you get out -8. So, you know, it's all about the mindset. If that thought come into your brain, then probably you start thinking, oh, you know, if I get out, then -8. If you're looking boundaries, then obviously you execute like that, and you show your, you know, potential like that. So it's a mind game. So if you are keeping your mind positive, definitely positive result will come. And if you're thinking negative, then, you know, negative thing will happen to you.
A lot of hard work put in by those two umpires, trying to keep the wickets intact in place. So all set. Good job done by Kashif and Rashid Riaz. They need runs in the next 4 deliveries of this over. So far, just one maximum. The blade of Khalid, and he's the kind of a batter who loves to go big. He enjoys playing shorter format. Khalid Shah.
You have to be aggressive, you have to be ruthless, and you have to be searching for the boundaries. And you know what is your area. If the ball is coming in your arc, definitely, you know, punish the bowler.
Sometimes he's getting disturbed. Khalid Shah. Plenty of noise out there in the stadium. You have played a lot of cricket, 5-day cricket, 50-over format. Did you like this unique shorter format tournament?
As I said, honestly, we played double wicket and single wicket back in days, late 80s, mid 80s, when we were very little young. We used to play on the roof, in the streets.
Another low full toss, just not able to put that into the gap. Another single. They need to have that belief, to believe in themselves. Yes, we can get runs. Oh, inside out. Glorious. What a shot. Superb timing. You beauty. Maruf Merchant gets a maximum.
10 out of 10 in terms of technical aspects. Wash the ball, hold the position, elevated the way it should be elevated. Wonderful shot. Technically perfect shot by Maruf, the young gun. Wonderfully shot. Really, really, you know, exciting me.
So pleasing to the eyes watching this youngster getting runs. Focus and determination in the eyes of Maruf. A chance trying to play towards that leg side. Luckily, away from the wicket keeper.
See, Mudassir, there is a little turn as well, you know, and that ball did, you know, turn and not enough bounce on the pitch as well. So there are a few patches on the pitch. If you're turning the ball, you're not putting the ball right into the arc. If you're landing in the good area and trying to spin the ball, definitely you will be in the game and you will get some -8 as well.
So much tension. The faces of the players of Team UAE. What an over. A brilliant start. He's frustrated, Khalid Shah. The first over done and dusted. UAE 16 for no loss. Brilliant bowling by Usman Khalid.
I think it goes into Saudi Arabia's favour. Usman Khalid done a great job. 16 for none. Every time I will take it. 10 out of 10. Bowled beautifully. He went for one maximum, but I think it's a wonderful over from Usman.
At the same time, it's also a good news for Khalish and Maruf that they did not lost a wicket in the first over. Yes, just 16 runs, but still 3 overs, 24 legal deliveries left. If you can manage 10 or 12 maximums without losing a wicket, you'll end up somewhere around 80 plus.
Yeah, as I said that, it's a knockout. 80 plus will be a really good total because it's a knockout.
Not a good start. Way away from Maruf Merchant. Wajiul Hassan. The first extra couple of runs will be added to the total. Change of pace. Well disguised. Slower bouncer by Waji.
That was clever bowling from Ajiullah. Slower bouncer, and I think there's a lot of wind in the ground as well, which is actually not helping the batters and even the bowlers as well. It's quite challenging to execute their plans.
Full toss in the air. Chance, yes, taken. Oh, an ordinary delivery, a poor shot, a good catch. The first wicket goes down for UAE.
I can't believe you can get out on full toss and the boundary is only 40 meters or probably less than 40 meters and you're getting out on a full toss. Unbelievable.
Another brilliant delivery, keeping things tight. The variations are key in the shorter format. The length has been key so far by these two bowlers of Saudi Arabia.
So far bowlers are doing their job really well and they are controlling UAE. 12 for 1.
Oh, another full toss. Struggling with the timing, Khalid Shah. Lucky escape for Wajiul Hassan.
Khalid looks a little rusty to me, honestly speaking. The ball is not coming nicely on the bat. That was full toss delivery too, and he missed it.
What an over in progress. Keeping it away this time from the reach of Maruf.
Intelligent piece of bowling from Wajiul Hassan. Creating an angle, bowling on the offside, and the length is beautiful too.
Just 3 runs. The 2 -5 for them. They started this over with 18. Another change of pace, easily taken by the wicket keeper. They are feeling the pressure here. Maruf and Khalid. From 13, the score will come down to 5.
Smiley face on the Saudi Arabian players. That was good delivery. I think extra bounce on from the surface, got the top edge.
Trying to hit it hard, trying to force against the bowlers, not working for Khalid and Maruf. Oh, wide has been called by Kashif. I think unlucky Wajiul Hassan this time.
Do you think it was wide ball?
What matters is the decision of Kashif. He said wide, so
It's
we
a
take
wide
those couple
ball.
of runs.
It is wide ball.
Back-to-back wides, so one towards the offside, this time down the leg.
Yeah. See the scoreboard, 9 for 2. 1.6 overs gone. It's not helping UAE. Saudis are on top of the game. They are controlling the batters. Wajiul Hassan is bowling beautifully.
Windy conditions and a couple of wickets down. Not happy is the Khalid Shah. Not sure what is all about. Stoppage of play so far. The drummer is busy. Some chin music from Wajul Hassan.
Yeah, he's enjoying. He's having a great time watching cricket, playing drums, and enjoying the weather of Saudi.
I'm disturbed by that music, Khalid. He enjoys music, but not now. It's all about a focus for Khalid.
I'm sure UAE is not enjoying at the moment. They are 2 for 9 at the moment, and I'm sure Saudi is enjoying everything. All the delays, no worries at all.
All set to go. Another full toss. Oh, what an effort. A slide, saving some runs. Just a single. Just not able to go after Wajul Hassan. Khalid.
Sorry to say, Khalid missed 3 full tosses, couldn't capitalize, couldn't put the ball out of the park, and he looks rusty.
In the block hole. Lucky runs. Oh, what an excellent delivery, but not helping the cause of Saudi Arabia. So 2 overs are done and dusted. Things not looking good for UAE. 14 for the loss of 2. For the next set of couple of overs, you'll be entertained by the experienced Super Neil and young dynamic Harman Singh Sahani.
Thank you so much, Mudassir. I like the way he has put that tag of young and dynamic to Harman, and I'll still take that experience bit. But yeah, a little bit of youth, wouldn't mind. 2 overs, 14 for 2. It's definitely a very controlled start by Saudi. Khalid Shah will be on strike for the 3rd over. Abdul Wahid, the skipper, wide to start with. UAE wouldn't mind those freebies, Harman.
Surely not. Trying to pitch it away from the batter's reach. Wahid, that wide length on offer.
This time over point, and will be a maximum.
Yeah, that was
22 for 2.
That was a good shot. A little width on offer and slashes that away. Over point. Much needed. 22 on the board. They need plenty more. It's the semi-final, number 1. A lot of stakes.
We have the Desert Derby. In place down the leg side. Will be a boundary. No stopping that. Runs coming in. And UAE will need a lot more of these. Sometimes you just need a stroke of luck, maybe.
Yeah, this was poor length. Sliding down the leg. Just easy pickings, just getting some bat on ball. Khalid Shah hasn't had the best of tournaments. His bat has been silent for a while.
Well, I need a few more of these. We just spoke about his silent bat. His bat has started speaking, maybe whispering to say so right now. A lot more of these required from the experience of Khalid Shah.
Yeah, they've got the momentum in this first 3 deliveries. They want to make the most out of it. 5 more remaining. Try to get as many possible.
Again, another one towards the point region. Appreciation coming in from the UAE camp. Boundary added to the total, 36 for 2 in 2.4. Mind you, this is that over that, like you mentioned, Harman, they look to capitalize. Abdul Wahid, fantastic batter. As far as bowling is concerned, he's definitely bowled a few freebies. Is that racing away towards the fence? Yes, it is. 4 runs.
Yeah, that's more runs there for Khalid Shah. And what better way to get back in form in the mega semi-finals? 40 runs on the board. Again, way too much width on offer. Should be trying to bowl towards the stumps, stump to stump line when you've been hit away. Don't experiment. He's generally a leg spinner, Abdul Wahid, but he's trying to go for that off-spin delivery. That's probably not his radar. And missing that length, you got to pay for it. Shorter boundaries.
Full toss to Khalid Shah towards the leg side, but there's a fielder manning that area. Will just be a single. He probably was trying to bowl those offies to keep the ball away from the arc of Khalid Shah, who loves and fancies the onside. You don't want to bowl in his arc, but Khalid has adapted really well. Anything outside off, he's not dragging it towards the onside, playing it towards the point. Oh, beautiful drive there towards that stage area where the drummer has been drumming consistently and probably breaking their concentration. This is Mahmood's way, or rather Maroof's way of putting out a statement and telling him that, all right, if you make some noise, this is what you'll get.
Yeah, poor work in the outfield. That should have been saved straight towards him. And an excellent Yorker to finish off the over number 3. 45 for 2. With 8 more deliveries remaining, including that fireball.
Start of a fresh over, and is it taken? Is it taken? That's a poor start. Khalid Shah, very first delivery going across the line, maybe paying the price for it.
Yeah, that'll be another -8. Trying to flick that away on the leg side, only to find the fielder. Good sharp catch. A bit low. Maruf Merchant would be thinking those big hits coming in, but that -8 now reflecting on the scoreboard. 37 for 3. They need to do a lot of repair work.
Good looking shot, and right between the two fielders will be a boundary. This is that one over which is going to be very, very tricky. Usman Khalid has been on top of his mark with his bowling. Even in that previous game, he was really, really good. But this is your only opportunity to take runs. Beautiful delivery, and put the bat down in time. We'll get a single though.
That was an excellent Yorker. Right into the block hole. Usman Burak, Khalid, mighty impressive all throughout the tournament. And with the way Saudi Arabia has batted, I feel that 42 on the board is way too below par.
Khalid versus Khalid, and the bowler Khalid wins. The skipper takes the catch. Fantastic catch. And that will put a lot of pressure on UAE. This is not good news. This is not good news at all.
That was an excellent catch, sharp from the skipper, Abdul Wahid. And all those runs that Khalid got off the over of Abdul Wahid has now been subtracted. It's -16 in this over itself, with 4 more deliveries remaining.
In the air and taken. Usman Khalid is turning the game around in his favor. Oh my God, what is happening? UAE is falling like a pack of cards.
Well, that bait has worked once again. Trying to go inside out, the bat twisting in his hands, and a simple catch this time rather. 26 now on the scoreboard is where all the tensions will be rising now, because there's only one more wicket. That is going to be the super sub, Ishtiaq Ahmed, not known for his batting at all. He's one of the premier fast bowlers of UAE, and super sub coming in.
Might be an early kind of a finish for them in this, although they'll have to play the 4 overs as per the format. But they need runs. They surely need runs.
Yeah, for him, it's an opportunity to bring back his skipper on strike. But if he gets out, it'll be the end of it all. Oh, he's gone big. Where did he bring that shot out from? You said that he is known for his bowling, but that shot definitely looked like that he's hit probably one of the biggest sixes of the tournament.
Look at that smile on his face. It suggests it all. Ishtiaq Ahmed not known for his batting, but I might just want to change my statement here after that big hit. A typical onslaught swing. Maximum the result. 2 more deliveries remaining.
Good turnover. Maybe a dot ball. 32 for 7. The fire ball now comes in, which means that anything that happens, you double up. What is it going to be? Wide. Mind you, the fireball continues.
Still a chance to get everything doubled up on this final delivery.
Beautiful length and a dot ball to finish it all. A splendid spell comes to an end. An innings which was worthy of a star's performance, and that's exactly what Saudi Arabia have done with the bowling. 4 overs, 34 for 5. That's where UAE are. They thought that they would have had the game in control batting first, but I reckon it's Saudi that have done exceptionally well.
3 wins on the trot for Saudi. This could be the 4th. A direct entry towards the finals. What a tournament so far for Saudi Arabia. And Usman Burak, he has been the most instrumental key. A player that you want to watch out for. Bats, bowls incredibly well. And it's adding on that pressure, Neil, that has been working.
Undoubtedly, and the pressure started from the very beginning. Khalid Shah and Maroof Merchant opening the innings for UAE. But as and when they were trying to get those runs, the wickets kept falling. Khalid first and then Maroof. And then that little rebuilding phase, it was reinitiated in the over of Abdul Wahid, the skipper. The runs came in aplenty. But then every time they started to go up, just like in the game of snakes and ladder, they started slipping down as well. Khalid Shah trying to make the most of the opportunities that were presented to him. But as soon as Khalid came in, runs started drying up and in fact started going in the negatives because he started picking wickets at will. A brilliant catch by Abdul Wahid to get rid of Khalid Shah, and then Maroof was taken at backward point. Ishtiaq came in and a humongous 6, but nothing after that really. It definitely looked like a half-baked performance as far as batting is concerned from UAE, but a lot has to be credited to the Saudi Arabia bowling. Now, to make a spot in the finals, Saudi Arabia require 35 runs. Will they be able to do that? We'll tell you when you come back after a break.
We are back for the second innings. Saudi Arabia have done an extremely good job with the ball. Disciplined, accurate and fearless, keeping UAE to a modest total of 36. Equation is simple. 4 overs stand between Saudi Arabia and the place in the final of the first ever WCF, and for UAE, the batters, they just could not get a huge total, but now it's up to the bowlers. Can they do something miracle with the ball? It's a shorter format. There's always an opportunity to bounce back. To do that for UAE, they need early wickets. But looking confident is captain Abdul Wahid, who got 3 back-to-back 50s. A man to watch out for Saudi Arabia. And alongside him will be his partner Usman, and what a tournament the super sub of Saudi Arabia had, the young Wajihul Hassan, who bowled exceptionally well in the first innings and doing an exceptionally good job in the com box, is young and also dynamic. Harman Singh Sahani, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Mudassir Ali. You've always been very, very kind. But things have not been kind for UAE. Saudi Arabia just needing 37, but they'll have to survive the full 4 overs. First ball will be the fire ball. Everything gets doubled up, just as a reminder for everyone. So you hit a 6, you get 12. You hit a 4, you get 8. But if you lose a wicket, you don't go -8, you go -16. And today I saw one of the most weirdest scorecard, where a team scored 85, but the batsman scored 97. And there was no technical glitch. It's just the beauty of this format. So the fireball indication is there. First ball, everything gets doubled.
This big semi-final, this is the lowest total posted by a team, just 36 by UAE. I think -1 on day 1. It was Australia, just managed -1. Talking about this game, Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid, will he be aggressive?
Just a quick one. How many minus points would you give to the musicians because they haven't stopped yet?
-36, because the lack of concentration, I would say, for Khalisha and Maruf in the first innings. The sun setting down, the heavy wind blowing across the ground here in Jeddah. The palm trees next to the stadium, a beautiful venue, still waiting. The musician, he's in different mood.
I don't blame him. He's an artist. And when the artist gets started, it's very difficult to take him out of that rhythm and zone. And you can also see the fans. They're enjoying the music, to be very honest. One of the finest bands of Pakistan is here. Azmat Ali will be performing tonight, as this World Cricket Festival suggests. Cricket by the day and evening, and concerts at the night. And the beauty of this format, for me, has been those -8 runs. You lose a wicket, -8. That has been the highlight. And you can see the fans, they've been enjoying this. It's good weather, a little unfavorable, the wind, but it's still good. If you see good cricket, everything is fine. And you can see all those people eagerly waiting for this semi-final. And the next one is also another big semi-final. Pakistan versus England. And Pakistan can also be the hot favorites moving forward. Here, Saudi is the hot favorite for me. Your pick.
I predicted UAE and Saudi Arabia, one of them will go into the finals. The heart says UAE.
Yeah, I was going to come to that. And with that, we're just going to head over to a little break, because the concert is just getting a little started up, and we'll be back once the live action is ready.
The music stopped outside the playing field, but it will continue. In the middle, the fire ball. Just couple of runs. For UAE, it was a dot delivery, but for Saudi Arabia in the run chase, couple of runs.
Yeah, just the 2 runs on the board. But no, it is a dot ball to start off things. They haven't gone for the run.
Keeping things tight, Maruf Merchant. Dangerous pair. Usman and Abdul Wahid. Will they be aggressive as they were earlier in the tournament?
It's not about being content. It's about picking up wickets here for the bowling side.
Goes big. The first maximum in this run chase. The semi-final number 1 from the blade of Usman Khalid.
He's not waiting for those. He's just waiting for the big hits to come in. Usman Khalid. No stopping the Saudi batters.
And also the windy conditions. And the batters, they struggle to pick that pace of the bowlers. If you can give that flight and be slow in the air, you might create an opportunity. Back of length, opening his arms is Rashid Riaz. Couple of runs in the shape of wide.
You can't afford to bowl those wide deliveries, extras. That's going to be a biggie. Again, off the back foot, makes it look so flawless. He makes batting look easy, the way he strikes the ball. And Wahid continues that supreme form that he's in.
So strong towards the leg side, as if he has registered a plot towards that leg side. Abdul Wahid, who loves to go big on the back foot. A brilliant, terrific start for Saudi Arabia. Just losing the grip there, Maruf. Things not going in favor of UAE.
The pressure is visible. That low score on the board.
Another hit, another maximum. He continues to excel with the bat in this tournament. The captain of Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid, he is on fire.
Well, Saudi Arabia is that kind of a team that thinks about how big a margin can we win the game. They've been so dominant throughout the first 3 games, and even in the semis. Natural gameplay is on. Another wide. Frustration on the face of the bowler, and it's all with that pressure when you see the attack mode on.
And also with that heavy wind, he's just trying to put that extra effort, and in the process not able to grip the ball properly, and full advantage taken by Abdul Wahid. After a blistering start to Saudi Arabia, 27 for no loss. Just keeping a bit low. They need wickets here, Harman.
Yeah, they need 6 wickets. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Or else keep Saudi Arabia under 36. Even if it's 36, it's fine. 1 over gone, 28 without a loss.
Just 9 runs away from going over that number of 36. Another wide. Just things not going in favor of UAE in the second innings as well. So much class, flair when we talk about Abdul Wahid and Usman Khalid. Reading the game quite well, both these batters.
And that was a textbook back foot punch. So elegant to watch that.
Oh, what an effort. Brilliant save. A full length dive, saving few runs.
Yeah, these singles will do the job. And they're playing smart and sensible cricket. They've got the bulk of the runs. It's all about just continuing and not losing wickets.
A full toss, thick outside edge. What matters are the runs for Khalid. and more runs for Saudi Arabia.
Poor bowling on display from the UAE captain Khalid Shah, who's not the captain in this game. But you can see that kind of a delivery. This is not going to get you wickets. It's only going to leak runs. And you got to defend that 36. They've exactly got 36. Oh, this might just get a wicket. No, landing safe. He's trying to loop it up. He's enticing him. Make an error. Nothing wrong with that.
Harman, the first innings also we have seen Khalid Shah not able to time the ball properly, and even the full toss, all he could manage is just a couple of runs, and so was the case now for Usman Khalid. In the air, is there a chance at long off? Oh, he drops it. Was there a chance? A tough chance, but you expect them to grab onto it. Lucky escape for Abdul Wahid.
Yeah, that was certainly a very tough chance. But you got to grab those opportunities when given, especially in such games. Dead ball, the signal. Khalid in a little hurry to finish off the over. And we've seen bowlers do that. They just want to get rid of that over. It's not a bowler's game. Oh, off the back foot. Punched beautifully. What a batter. Abdul Wahid, you beauty. He's probably one of the highest run getter in this tournament as well.
The local hero, Abdul Wahid. What a strike. Strong muscle, strong wrist. Getting him another maximum. Way ahead as of now, Abdul Wahid and Usman Khalid, Saudi Arabia on 49 for no loss. Using the feed this time. Go straight over the bowler. A magnificent strike. And 50 comes up for Saudi Arabia.
Clean as a whistle and clean as a striker is Abdul Wahid as he moves on to 33. 2 overs and 55 without a loss on the scoreboard. Let's have a look at the replay again. A free gift wrapped with a red ribbon on as he accepts it and dispatches that away. One more delivery remaining and make that even better, even bigger 6. Well, they're dealing only in 6s. When you can get those big runs, why get the singles?
The big man. The Desert Storm. Here in Jeddah, it's Abdul Wahid. He's on a roll here. Another beautiful pickup shot. And he reminds me of Mohammad Wasim, the way he's getting those runs. Not afraid to take on the bowlers. Loves to go aerial, Abdul Wahid. So 2 overs gone, 61 for no loss. This time there will be one change in the comm box. Harman takes a leave, and joining me in the comm box is the artist of Dusra. Sakibai, welcome back. What a moment for local crowd. A home side. They are in control. Marching into the finals of the first ever World Cricket Festival.
Abdul Wahid, he's in a supreme form with the bat. I think he's very consistent performer in this tournament.
Just a single. Not a proper connection, but what a tournament it has been for Abdul Wahid and Usman Khalid. A true leader when we talk about Abdul Wahid. 3 back-to-back wins for Saudi Arabia, and he got 3 Player of the Match awards in a row.
And if you see, it's a massive one out of the park. Beautiful. See, you know, they are not content. They are just hungry. They want win. They want boundaries. They are playing aggressive cricket. And they are looking in a really good shape.
He has gone bonkers in this semi-final number 1. They are way ahead of the 37, 74 for no loss. 45 for Abdul Wahid, inching closer Another personal milestone, an appeal from wicketkeeper, and the finger goes up for the first time in the semi-final. Rashid Riaz states the first wicket goes down. -866 on board.
The good thing is this young lad, he's keep trying. He's trying something for the team, for himself. And that was a wonderful delivery. Spun and bounced and got the edge.
Another one towards backward deep point. They need plenty of wickets. At least get another 5, because if the team loses 6 wickets, that will be end of the innings.
They need wickets, yes, you're right. 100% agree with you.
Oh, what a shot. Rock solid on the back foot. Travelled like a bullet. 4 more runs for Waheed and more runs for Saudi Arabia.
Proper execution from Abdul Waheed. Rock back, hold the position, played a proper cut shot.
Go straight. 1 bounce, 4 runs. The entertainment continues here from the blade of Abdul Waheed. 3 overs gone, 75 for the loss of 1.
Ruthless approach from Saudis. Look at that. Wasn't that bad delivery, but the foot positions, the feet positions are so good, and it looks like everything is very easy for Abdul Waheed. If he wants to play on the offside, he makes the position really nicely, and if he wants to hit straight, his footwork is beautifully. He's managing really well, and he's in a supreme form. He's on 45, and Usman Khalid on 22. 75 for 1, 3 overs gone.
Terrific piece of batting. A partnership is the key in this shorter format. Abdul Waheed on 45, 22 for Usman Khalid. The final over. 39 runs they are ahead as of now. A full toss. Another 4, this time from the blade of Khalid.
The bowler is Ishtaq Ahmed. You can't help that sort of deliveries for the team. And if you want to do something for the team, you have to bowl in a good areas.
Sensible. Ball just stopping and coming onto the blade of Usman Khalid. And these 3 players in action, both the batters and the bowler, they play for Saudi national team.
Yeah, they well deserved, because the amount of superb execution they are showing, they deserve to be in the national squad. Abdul Waheed and Usman Khalid.
Ishtaq Ahmed, one of the quickest in this region, fast bowler by trade. Abdul Waheed 1 hit away from another glorious half century in this tournament. Wild swing, change of pace, change of angle, rare dot delivery. It has been a one-way traffic in semi-final number 1. A pure dominance by these 2 batters, Abdul Waheed and Usman Khalid, in this run chase. Back-to-back dot deliveries.
Ishtaq in a good form now. He's reading the batsman well, and he's bowling very, very good areas. But 82 for 1. Saudis on top of the game. 3.4 overs gone. Abdul Waheed 45 and Usman Khalid 27. Playing beautifully.
He goes big. What a strike. Another well-deserved 50 for Abdul Waheed. No stopping for this lad in this tournament.
Proper shot. Look at that. Look at the position. Reminds me of Ricky Ponting or Rohit Sharma. Those play pull shot beautifully. I think that's his strength. Anything short, he will throw you into the stands.
What a batter. Leading from the front. 450s in a row by Abdul Waheed. An impactful player leading the chart of the run getters in this tournament, Abdul Waheed.
Last 3 days he's dominating and he's punishing the bowlers. I think he's the highest run getter in this tournament so far.
Look at that stylish shot. Excellent piece of fielding. Just 1 run, 89. A complete dominance, a complete team effort we have witnessed.
Yeah, controlling everything, dominating all the bowlers of the other oppositions, Abdul Wahid and Usman Khalid. And yeah, they deserve to be in the final.
The final delivery of this semi-final number 1, the fireball, couple of more runs given away in the shape of a wide. So just they have lost 1 wicket in this run chase. And there it is. History is made here in Jeddah. For the first time ever, Saudi Arabia, they march into the finals of World Cricket Festival F2 double wicket tournament. Applauded by the team management. The pure dominance. They were calm and disciplined in the first inning. Then they were in control when they came out for this run chase. What an effort by these two batters of Saudi Arabia.
I really like their attitude. I really like their the confidence, ruthless approach, played wonderfully, and they are very calm and composed as well. And I think well prepared, obviously because they are from Saudi. They know the conditions, they know the dimensions of the game, of the ground as well. And look at them, they are very happy faces, and definitely, you know, they well deserve to be in the final. Not just with the bat, even in the bowling as well. They were controlling through the tournament, and yeah, they, you know, I agree on that. That's the deserving team to be in the final.
What a moment for Saudi cricket fans. First time they are witnessing a shorter format here in Jeddah, and top of that, two local heroes made an entry to the finals of WCF. It was a Maruf Merchant with the ball who bowled that first over and gone for plenty of runs. No respite for Khalid Shah as well. They dictated the terms out there in the middle. Rock solid on the back foot. Abdul Wahid got that support from Usman Khalid. Aggressive approach adapted by Abdul Wahid. So was Usman Khalid.
If you see the footwork of both of the batters, it's perfectly making their position for each and every delivery. If they want to play on the leg side, their position is perfect. If they want to play on the front foot, or offside or straight, the position is right, technically up to the mark, and they look very confident, and they're executing brilliantly. They well deserve to be in the final.
So the semi-final number 1 going in favor of Saudi Arabia. They got better of United Arab Emirates. It was a one-sided affair, and this is the big semi-final number 2 coming up next. The informed Pakistan against England, led by Ovesha. And it's time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be post-match presentation, and we'll be having our own fellow co-commentator Neil Oja.
Talk about the Desert Derby, and then one team dominates, and it is the home team, Saudi Arabia, moving into the finals with a dominating performance against UAE. It's time for presentation, and in the presentation party, I've been joined by Mr. Naif Ahmed, a part of the marketing team of the Saudi National Bank, and then a proud owner, Maz Munir, the owner of Saudi team, with a big smile on his face for the right reasons. The player of the match, for the fourth consecutive time, is the captain of Saudi Arabia. Would request him to please come here, Waleed, to come to pick up the award of the player of the match from Mr. Naif Ahmed. Waheed Ahmed, a phenomenal performance coming in from him. Waheed, if you could come in and have a quick chat with us. 4 on 4. What a phenomenal tournament you've been having.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to thanks to Almighty Allah, and it's our family, parents, and all around Saudi Arabia people praise with us. And Alhamdulillah, we are playing our natural game, and as I said, we are just respecting the wicket, so that's what we are following, and Alhamdulillah, we are getting this result at the end.
Now the finals await you, and I'm sure that, finals is a big match. You might have prepared for everything, but the pressure of the finals may be in the back of the mind?
No, well, actually, we are taking each and game at the time, and inshallah, we didn't feel anything till now, like as kind of like a pressure or something, and then we will play as our natural game, and we'll make it. We will just make it a very simple at the end.
See, the finals will be against either England or Pakistan, and both the teams have some really big names. Does the pressure of big names playing against you come to mind?
Nothing like that pressure, because it's a short format cricket, and the team who have the boys what we have, Burak and Waji, we have a control on our nerves. We have played international matches for Saudi Arabia, so we understand like what is actually pressure are. So we'll follow our natural game, and we'll keep it very simple.
Waheed, I must ask you this one question. You won 4 Player of the Match awards, which means a bunch of watches and perfumes. What are you planning to do with all of those?
Well, half of them are already split it in my teammates. I'll just keep it, and I will enjoy the gifts.
Yeah, that's a lovely captain in you. Thank you so much for entertaining us, and all the best for the finals.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
This man, he definitely has time by his side, doesn't he? What we'll do is we'll take a quick short break, and when we come back, we'll have the second semi-final, Pakistan take on England. Hello and welcome to semi-final number 2. It is the game between the two titans, Pakistan versus England, and two legends standing next to me. Shoaib Malik from Pakistan, Samit Patel for England, and Iqbal Sheikh, the match referee. Shoaib Malik has the coin.
Heads is the call, and it's heads.
All right, Samit Patel. Sammy, you won the toss. What's the plan?
We're going to bowl.
Finally.
Finally won the toss and finally we're going to bowl.
All right, the reason behind bowling.
Oh, well, just think chasing is obviously a little bit easier, but, you know, we've won batting first and hopefully now we can win batting second.
The way the games have progressed, more and more runs have been scored as the days have progressed. Is it due to the adaptability to the format?
Yeah, absolutely. I just think that whoever adapts quickest wins, but obviously we get used to the format, we know the wind conditions and we know the short boundaries.
The team Pakistan, they haven't lost a game yet.
Yeah, they haven't. They're a good team, led by an absolute legend. But yeah, look, it's a game on the day and it's only 4 overs, so who knows? Hopefully we can turn them over.
We're looking forward to entertainment.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Samit. Shoaib Malik from Pakistan, you'll be batting first, and the way things have gone, toss doesn't matter for your side.
So far, yes, it seems like that, but yes, it's good to know your target, what you would be chasing if you win the toss, you bowl first. That's what Samit has done. So at least you have clarity, but it's okay. Toss is not something which you can control on. All you can control is bat and ball.
Have you rested well?
I wanted to, but I went for Umrah. So I came back this morning. Body's sore, but let's give our best shot.
100%. We're looking forward to that. And that one statement that you made yesterday, I'll remind you again, the warm-up part.
Of course, I was warming up in the dressing room. Now we have 15 minutes before we start the game, so I'm going to give those 15 minutes to the warm-up.
Fantastic. We're looking forward to a fantastic game from you.
Thank you.
Shoaib Malik there. But the toss went in favour of Samit Patel and England, and they'll be bowling first.
Semi-final number 2 at the World Cricket Festival. It's going to be Pakistan taking on England. Coming in live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. A few moments ago, we had Neil there live with the toss.
Hello and welcome to semi-final number 2. It is the game between the two titans, Pakistan versus England, and two legends standing next to me. Shoaib Malik from Pakistan, Samit Patel for England, and Iqbal Sheikh, the match referee. Shoaib Malik has the coin.
Heads is the call, and it's heads.
All right, Samit Patel. Sammy, you won the toss. What's the plan?
We're going to bowl.
Finally.
Finally won the toss, and finally we're going to bowl.
All right, the reason behind bowling.
Oh, we'll just think chasing is obviously a little bit easier, but you know we've won batting first, and hopefully now we can win batting second.
The way the games have progressed, more and more runs have been scored as the days have progressed. Is it due to the adaptability to the format?
Yeah, absolutely. I just think that whoever adapts quickest wins, but obviously we get used to the format. We know the wind conditions and we know the short boundaries.
The team Pakistan, they haven't lost a game yet.
Yeah, they haven't. They're a good team, led by an absolute legend. But yeah, look, it's a game on the day, and it's only 4 overs, so who knows? Hopefully we can turn them over.
We're looking forward to entertainment.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Samit. Shoaib Malik from Pakistan, you'll be batting first, and the way things have gone, toss doesn't matter for your side.
So far, yes, it seems like that, but yes, it's good to know your target, what you would be chasing. If you win the toss, you bowl first. That's what Samit has done. So at least you have clarity, but it's okay. Toss is not something which you can control on. All you can control is bat and ball.
Have you rested well?
I wanted to, but I went for Umrah. So I came back this morning. Body's sore, but let's give our best shot.
100%. We're looking forward to that. And that one statement that you made yesterday, I'll remind you again, the warm-up part.
Of course, I was warming up in the dressing room. Now we have 15 minutes before we start the game, so I'm going to give those 15 minutes to the warm-up.
Fantastic. We're looking forward to a fantastic game from you.
Thank you.
Shoaib Malik there. But the toss went in favour of Samit Patel and England, and they'll be bowling first.
That's the result. England have won the toss and have chosen to bowl in the all-important semi-final. First semi-final, we saw Saudi Arabia winning it and cruising, securing their spot. They will have all eyes on the results of this one. Will it be Pakistan or will it be England that will go towards the finals? You've got Shoaib Malik, who's also the skipper. Alongside him, Imran Nazir, who's had a terrific run, both these batters. Samit Patel is going to start with the new ball. And starting with me in the com box, it's going to be Saqib Bhai.
Thank you, Guru, Herman. Thank you very much. Second semi-final, and it's going to be exciting. Not easy. More pressure than league games. Knockout always bring extra pressure.
Do or die.
Do or die, yes.
Fireball is the first one. Everything gets double, and you want to make the most out of it. You hit a 6, you're going to get 12. But reminding everyone, if you lose a wicket, it's not -8. It's going to be -16 on a fireball. So this delivery is always a very important one, and it also is the last ball of the innings, which is also a fireball. Let's play, says the umpire. And first ball, it's not only going to be 6, but 12 runs to start off. What a way to start the semi-finals.
What a way to start, Shoaib Malik. That's his pet shot as well. Anything shot, he will punish you. And that's a proper cricketing shot from Shoaib Malik.
And that's typical Shoaib Malik for you on display. Smart. Read the length quite well. It was a little fuller delivery, a little flatter this time. No loop on offer, just a single.
Yeah, if you see, that was a good delivery, and he played proper cricket rather than just smacking it and getting out. Played a smarter cricket. 13 for none.
Imran Nazir goes big and goes handsomely big. There's a lot of roar coming in from the Pakistani supporters.
Samit is under pump. These two boys look so confident. Obviously, vast experience, and they've been in these kind of situation, knockout situation, many times.
Yeah, too much flight and too full. And you got to pay the price up against Imran Nazir. He's been doing that ever since he's debuted. It still has that flair of hitting those big hits.
Yeah, he's a very aggressive player, and as I mentioned before, that he plays big shots.
Goes again. This time it's skied. It's a night skier. There's a fielder underneath. Oh, drops it. Oh dear. Pressure. The semi-finals pressure on the fielder.
That's the pressure. You can't do that. You can't do that in semi-final. Catches win matches. If you're dropping it, you're not helping your bowler.
Reminding you, it's not only a wicket miss, but also -8 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, two things. Yeah, wicket and obviously -8. So 2 runs on this delivery.
20 without a loss in the first 4 deliveries. Dances down the track. Hasn't really got that well placed. Just a single.
Brilliantly watched by Samit Patel. Malik was dancing on the crease and he bowled wide and spun the ball. But Malik is a super fit person. He managed well for single.
Goes big. And that's going to be a 6. Don't bother watching for that one. That is out of here.
Anything full is a free ball. Everything is full is a free ball. Wonderful. Great execution from Imran Nazir.
Yeah, when the kids are enjoying that. What a good shot. Straight handle, that hand-eye coordination from Imran Nazir as he moves on to 13.
Hand-eye coordination and the speed of the bat as well. That's the class of Imran Nazir. Malik on 14, Imran Nazir 13. 27 for none. Just 6 deliveries.
Samit Patel having a chat there with Uvesh Shah. I don't know where to bowl is what he said. I can't do much. Shorter side of the boundary as well.
I think probably he's changing the from over the wicket going to round the wicket or staying in the same position. There's no harm creating a different angle.
Good delivery. This time that extra turn working in the favour of Samit Patel. A little cheeky smile as well.
Yeah, I think it was a good delivery, but I think Imran needs to play with the spin rather than against the spin. Then you will get the maximum.
Last ball of the over. That's going to be a wide, so he's going to reload for that one. 2 more runs added to the board.
2 more extra runs for Pakistan.
Goes big. Another 6 over long on. Clean, handsome striking ability by Imran continues. End of the over number 1 and 35 without a loss on the scoreboard.
Bang, bang. Ruthless approach from Pakistanis, Imran and Shoaib. They are throwing heavy punches on England and 35 for none.
Looks like we might get to see both teams men in green in finals.
Yeah, it could be. Saudi and Pakistan, yeah, men in green. And the other 2 batters from Saudi, players from Saudi, they are from Pakistan too.
It's all 3 players, including the super sub. They all come originally from Pakistan as Uvesh Shah comes in, starts with a wide delivery.
Oh, Uvesh is on. That was a very poor delivery. He's under pressure. Starting with the...
There's going to be back-to-back wide deliveries. Sakib bhai, did he take any bowling tips from you?
20 years back. Not today.
Oh, what a shot. Down on one knee. It's the second tier by Shoaib Malik.
Honestly, Arman, 20 years back, I think maybe more, when he used to play for Middlesex and I used to play for Surrey. And he played against me as well. And he used to bowl a bit of offie and he used to copy John Ambry. And we had a little chat.
Oh, more wide runs, plus the extras. That will tickle away towards the boundary line. Nothing going in the favour of England and Uvesh Shah, of course.
And it seems like the most runs of the tournament probably we can see in this match.
Yes, it's 50 up for Pakistan, 51 without a loss in just 1.1 overs. Yes, you read that right. Goes big. Has he got enough? You bet he does. Another maximum.
Full toss is a free ball. You can't help yourself. You can't help your team if you are throwing deliveries like that against the batsman who made almost 10,000 runs in T20, the master of shorter version. You can't,
Pulls it away, and it's in the gap. One bounce away for a boundary over fine leg. Shoaib Malik recently announced his retirement. I really think he can say that I've still got the flair. I can keep batting and bowling, of course.
but not from double wicket tournaments. We'll go around the world and play these kind of games, and we will have a great fun. Lovely shot, proper cricketing shot through the covers on the back foot, and smacked it for 4 runs. Beautiful. 65 for none.
This time just flicked away off the hips. He's looking for 2 runs. Both of them are quite quick as the fielder cuts it away. 2 more added to that score. Commanding start. Very dominating.
Yes, definitely. They are actually, controlling and dominating English players.
Goes for the big one. And that's going to be another maximum. Another half a dozen. Reigning 6s here in the semi-final 2 of the World Cricket Festival.
Can you believe Herman? 73 for none. It's just 1.3 overs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just only in this format.
Yes, anything is possible in F2 Double Wicket World Cup. First ever World Cricket Festival. Goes big. This time over mid-wicket. Another maximum. 79 in just 1.7 overs as he races towards 48.
I thought you said 79 meters.
Well, this was longer than 79 meters. Last ball. Misses out on that one. He's a little unhappy with that as the over comes to an end. 2 overs gone. It's 80 without a loss, and it will also mean a change in the com box as we've got Mr. Mudassar Ali alongside Rory.
Unbelievable. 2 overs, 80 for no loss. Dangerous duo of Pakistan, Shoaib Malik. Flawless focus, fitness and timing. Setting the standard, Shoaib Malik. Oh, what a strike. Another beautiful boundary. And joining me in the com box to roar with the mic, we have got Rory.
Thanks, Mudassar. England need some wickets and they need them fast. Otherwise, they'll be chasing a mammoth total, I reckon.
So far, it has been a one-way traffic. Pure dominance, especially by Shoaib Malik. 50 for Malik. That support from Imran Nazir.
Yeah, Malik's aging like a fine wine at the moment. I know they've just mentioned that he's recently just retired. He certainly looks like he can carry on at the top level.
And looking at his fitness, he can also play the age group cricket as well. Big swing, outside edge. 4 runs and more runs for Pakistan.
Yeah, a little bit fortunate this time, Imran. But as they say, fortune favours the brave. He had a big swing of that one and got an outside edge down to 3rd man for 4.
So far, a decent over for the local lad, Usman Najib. A regular with the Saudi national side.
Yeah, he's bowled really nicely. He's got a bit of pace about him and he's hit a decent length, which has made it tough for Shoaib and Nazir.
Full toss and finds the fielder. So keeping things tight, Usman Najib so far in this over.
Yeah, he's managed to stem the run flow in this over. Hopefully he can finish strong.
Brilliant. In dipper, not able to connect it. A run in the shape of a leg by. Just 12 so far in this over, Rory.
He's bowled beautifully. Nailed his Yorker there, in at the feet. Still the best ball to bowl when you're under pressure, I feel. If you can execute that, it's difficult to get away.
Another one. Where are you going? Says Imran Nazir. No chance for a single. A brilliant over, just 12. A tight over in the semi-final, number 2, 92 on board. Malik on 54, 23 for Nazir. The going has been good for Pakistan.
Oh, yeah. And they're going to look to maximize the last over, I think, and try and get up to around 120 and above, I would have thought. England hope to get a few wickets.
Absolutely. At least 2-3 wickets in this over. Anything around 80 or even 90 is gettable under the lights. The final over. On strike, Imran Nazir. With the ball, Samit Patel, the left-arm orthodox. Way outside the off stump. He strikes. He gets a maximum. In trouble are the fans.
I tell you what, the people in the crowd better watch out, because I think Imran Nazir is going balls to the wall here in this last over.
Reminds me of 2000-2001, the way he got runs against Team India. Imran Nazir would turn a rare dot delivery by Samit Patel.
That was beautifully bowled. He just tossed it up. Got a little bit of purchase, did him in the flight as well. Not sure he'll get away with that again.
Going for a run, needed a direct hit. Poor effort from wicketkeeper. Lightning quick, Shoaib Malik.
Udasa, they've bowled 3 Yorkers and not gone for many runs. I think that's got to be the blueprint for them going forward, yeah. 5 balls of the innings.
And brave is Samit Patel coming into Imran Nazir, bowling fuller, an experienced bowler. Things just slow down for Pakistan in the last 11 deliveries. They managed just 19.
That's
what an over.
Beautifully bowled again from Samit. He's nailed his Yorker just outside off stump there. Seems to be working for him. Hopefully he can nail a few more of those. Keep England in the game.
Pendulum slightly shifting in favor of the bowling side, but they need wickets here. Still in control is Pakistan. Boom! He goes straight. A much needed maximum, and 100 comes up for Pakistan.
That's the margin for error in white ball cricket. Unfortunately, he's missed his mark by 2 feet and he's disappeared out the ground. He's managed to nail the previous 2.
Back-to-back maximums. Dictating the terms in the semi-final, number 2 is the captain, Shoaib Malik.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough run chase this for England, I think. They might need to take a wicket off the last ball to give themselves a chance.
Is there a chance? Yes, at last. Taken by the fielder. The Nelson gets them a wicket.
Dicky Bird. Would have been hopping around all over the place.
103, Nelson. The final ball, the fire ball. How many? They'll get 8. So they'll end up exactly on Nelson. What a brilliant effort by these 2 dynamic players of Pakistan. The heartbeat of this side, Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik. A mammoth total posted by these 2 superstars.
Yeah, this is going to take some getting for England. They definitely have the firepower in Samit and Owais. Hopefully they can run Pakistan close here.
You never know. The perfection meets survival. Somehow they manage to make into the knockouts, Team England. And they know how to come out with flying colours in the difficult situations.
I think if they can preserve their wicket, they'll give themselves a good chance and not.
They started off really well. Plenty of runs in that first over of Samit Patel. Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir going after Patel. One after the other went past the fielders. The night sky under the lights. Pure entertainment provided by these two star batters of Pakistan. What a strike. Even the likes of Awais Shah not able to stop the run flow from these two batters. It was a Shoaib Malik show in the process. Got to his 50. This was an excellent shot played inside out.
It was a great finish to the innings for Pakistan. Samit Patel didn't bowl a bad over there. Missed his mark a couple of times and disappeared out the ground. But that's the nature of this game. He managed to pick up a wicket to get them back in the game.
It's time for some special guest and special interview. We have got our own Shruti with a special guest.
I am Shruti, and with me right now I have Himanshu Rathore from Team WCF. He himself is a player too, so thank you so much for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you so much, Shruti, for having me on the show. Thank you.
First question for you is, of course, about the format. It's a very unique format. Your thoughts?
My thoughts on the format is it's a unique format, and in the Gulf we don't have so much of cricket happening. So idea is to bring Gulf cricket to these parts of the region where audience can experience something new.
Absolutely. Like you said, that you have also played for Qatar. You right now do too.
Yes.
Talking about associate nations, Saudi Arabia has already made it to the finals. UAE reached the semi-finals. Your thoughts on the progress that associate nations is seeing right now?
Well, as you can see in the tournament, Saudi has put up a very exceptional and very strong performance. That means there's no lack of talent in the Gulf region. All the players coming here are from the subcontinent. They have done their hard yards and they have played with a lot of competitive players. That's why when they play with these international stars, there's no fear. They in fact want to compete at the highest level, and this is just a platform for them to do the same.
Talking about the platforms, you also run a company called Atletico, right?
Atleto, yes.
Atleto, and they also provide platform to the young and budding cricketers. Tell us about that.
So Atleto is the player management company, and we are trying to give support to the players who are playing for the associate nations. So currently we have 28 international players who play for Qatar, Saudi, Kuwait and Bahrain. So we are trying to give them a stage where they can go and showcase their skills to the world.
Awesome. Bringing you back to the tournament, your favorite, most exciting player so far?
Well, I'm not sounding biased, but
yes, you are.
So Abdul Wahid is part of Atleto, and I think everybody who's watching WCF has seen how exceptionally well he has performed. His sixes could have been six on any ground that we play on. Yeah. So he's the player to watch out for, and I really hope to see him in many more tournaments as well.
Thank you so much for your time. It was a pleasure once again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Shruti, and lovely to have Himanshu Rathore here in Jeddah. They have set the tone in the first inning. Pakistan, they were invited to post a total, and they posted a mammoth total. The 111 on board and coming in to get those runs is Samit Patel and Awais Shah. Daunting task for these two experienced batters of England, but nothing is impossible. And joining me in the commentary box is the inventor of Dusra. Sakibai, welcome.
Thank you, Mudassar. Nelson and Fireball together. So what's your call now? Mudassar, what's your call?
Nelson, we have already witnessed a wicket went down in the first inning for Pakistan, and still it's a Nelson to start the second innings. The Fireball, somehow I got the feeling Pakistan, they might be lucky. We might see minus 16. Or it's a Fireball advantage for England as well.
8 or 12. Boundary?
12.
12?
Because no Shoaib Malik, no Imran Nazir with the ball. We haven't seen much of the fast bowler.
Super sub is involving for the first over. Pakistan displayed a wonderful batting and Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir showed their class. They are classy player and they love this shorter format of the game, and they are actually understanding and copying really nicely with that shorter format.
Fast and furious, and tell us, how did you find this tournament? Because this is the first kind of a unique tournament here in Saudi Arabia, and it's just the beginning. That is what I feel.
It's very exciting, and I think seems like quite oftenly other places in the world, they will start this, and I think the credit goes to this management and organization, those actually introduced in the world cricket, the double wicket tournament. I think Hong Kong showed a Super 6, and I think this is the shortest format which we've been seeing, and we are the witness of that, and the people, the crowds really like that format, and definitely I think that's going to be into the other part of the world as well, in cricketing world.
Modern day cricket, you've already seen T20, T10, Super 6s, 4-over format, and plenty of action and entertainment. Good to see people filling in numbers. This is a weekend here in Jeddah.
Yeah, they are enjoying this beautiful game of cricket, and they're having a wonderful, lovely evening as well. And obviously, when you see all that fireworks, 6 and 4s all around, and that excites you. And so all the teams actually entertained really well the audience. And yeah, we are here in the semi-final today.
It's carnival here in Jeddah KAU Sports Ground, because the home side have already marched into the finals, and they are waiting for the winners from this semi-final too. So Waqas Ahmed, the super sub, he bowled well against India. He defended 20 runs in that final over. So when we talk about the bowling, they do have that power, likes of Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik is very experienced bowler, and he knows how to actually read the batsman. He's a very clever bowler. He can spin the ball, and he does a bit of outswing, creating the angle against the right-hander, and the both are right-handers, and normally he bowls from around the wicket, which is not easy, and there is a little turn and bounce on this pitch as well. If you're hitting the good areas, then you can create some problem for the Englands.
I hope you have played alongside Shoaib Malik as well. Did you give any tips to Shoaib?
Shoaib played with me actually, same department. I used to play for PIA, and after playing for Pakistan under-19, he joined PIA. So we played together for PIA and Pakistan. We played together a few games.
So for sure that experience might come into play. The fire ball, and he gets 8.
Yeah, we spoke about that. 8, 12 or minus 16. We spoke about that. So yeah, 8 runs. Good start from England.
A positive start. Doubling the score on the very first ball. Samit Patel getting better of Shoaib Malik. Drilled on the ground. Is it a goal? Yes, 2 defenders, but no stopping. The first goal in the second innings.
Oh my gosh, they need to raise the bar of the fielding. Could have stopped this one. Unbelievable. I think one is actually dodging the other one.
No proper communication between 2 fielders. He connects. He goes big. What a strike. The first maximum in this run chase.
Great start from England. Samit Patel is firing. 18 for none. Just on 3 deliveries. Malik is in trouble.
That too against experienced Shoaib Malik, who bowled quite well early in the tournament. Chasing a mammoth total of 112, off to a blistering start, England. Change of pace, change of angle, but the result will remain the same. Back-to-back maximums.
Samit is playing wonderfully. He is reading and he is executing. Absolutely fantastic display of cricket from Samit Patel.
Late entry for them in the semi-final. And now you can see that focus and determination in the eyes of Samit Patel. Sensing an opportunity to make into the finals of this WCF tournament.
Yeah, there's a spark in his eyes and changing the angle from Malik. Good delivery right in the block hole. Good tactics. Bold full deliveries from round the wicket. That angle really suits Samit Patel, so that's why he changed the angle. Every change bring the change. It's a single. Single is gold in this format.
Always on strike for the first time. Now coming around the wicket. Shoaib Malik. Oh! What a hit. Miles into the air, into the night sky. In style. He gets off the mark. A maximum.
That shows they are really confident and they are playing ruthless cricket and they really want to win this game. It's a knockout, second semi-final. That's a wonderful shot from Awais Shah.
Plenty of runs. Just 6 deliveries, 31 on board. Change of angle. No look shot, but he finds the fielder. Oh no, he drops it. The tall Waqas Ahmed, the super sub, not able to hold on to it. Lucky escape for Awais Shah and more runs for England.
You can't do that. Unacceptable from the bowler from Pakistan. That wasn't a difficult catch. You just need to hold it, make a balance and just catch it. It wasn't difficult.
And with one hand, lost his grip. But what a hit, what a connection. After a blistering start, England in this run chase, in this big semi-final number 2. First over done and dusted. In control is England, 43 for no loss.
They are in a really good position at the moment. They actually made the maximum of the first over. 43 for 0, none. 1 over. I think they are really in a good, high, in the position of the confidence. They're playing really well. I'm sure Malik will be thinking whom to give the next over. The way Samit and Awais Shah is, hammering and finding the boundaries. I think it's Imran Nazir.
Last minute change. Imran Nazir. Crucial over for both the sides. Got to a good start. Desperately looking for wickets is Pakistan.
Great start from England.
On the back foot towards the top side. It's raining sixes under the lights. Not a good start by Imran Nazir.
It's raining and it's raining heavily. It's not drizzling. Raining heavily. That's a proper shot. That's a proper shot. Playing on the offside, rocking back, punching and throwing the ball outside the park.
A good comeback. Sharply coming into Samit Patel with that single in quick time. 50 comes up for England.
Only 1.2 deliveries. That was good delivery though from Imran Nazir.
Clearly going down the leg. A bit animated. Imran Nazir, a good call by Sunish.
A bit too much swing and angle. Definitely going down. Umpire wasn't interested to give any sort of signal on that.
Oh, you beauty, Samit Patel. He is dictating the terms. They are inching closer to the target of 112. Samit Patel moves to 38.
You can't give these sort of freebie deliveries to Samit Patel. He's in a really good form and he loves to play on the leg side.
Excellent block hole delivery. It is why it's so crucial to win toss in such unique shorter format tournaments.
It is. And I really like this delivery. Why can't you bowl 6 into the block holes? Yeah, why can't you bowl into the block holes?
Lost his shape, but he will get maximum. Trying variation. Rohit Shah getting better of Imran Nazir. No respite for Pakistani bowlers.
They need to break the momentum to take the wicket. Otherwise, they are actually enjoying these type of deliveries.
Drilled. Oh, what an effort. Pouncing like a cheetah. Saving runs.
What is the name of this cheetah? Bouncing like a cheetah. Number 10. Wonderful piece of fielding. Great effort.
A low full toss, an opportunity to get some runs, but still controlling the things. These two batters, Samit Patel and Rohit Shah, a super duper run chase we are witnessing. Just the right time to make a change in the com box. For the next set of couple of overs, you will be entertained by Super Neil and young, dynamic Harman Singh Sahani.
Thank you so much, Mudassir. 66 for none after 2 overs. It's an incredible start for the English pair of Samit Patel and Rohit Shah. A mammoth target, and the response just as effective. Joining me in the com box, Harman, welcome.
Thank you very much, Neil. Yeah, the run chase is completely on Samit Patel and Rohit Shah. They need 112 at the end of that 4th over at least if they want to cruise into. Pakistan have to pick up wickets. Every wicket is -8, and only the wickets can get Pakistan back, or some silent overs. Here comes Waqas with the first delivery. Worked away over covers, just the single.
But the way this pair has batted, it just looks oh so incredible. Absolutely in control of the proceedings. 67 for none. Rohit Shah on strike. Oh, there is that one. Incredible. That swing of the bat is mighty. And add to that, insult to injury, it's a no ball. So more runs added to the total.
He's given 8, plus the extra delivery, which will be a free hit. He's overstepped Waqas Ahmed. At one stage, that 111 is what the Pakistan team ended with. Looked like a very good score. But when you look into this run chase, 75 without a loss in just 2.1 overs. Rohit Shah and Samit Patel on fire. Yeah, good decision. He's overstepped.
Yeah, for a fast bowler to take a short run up and then to come and deliver, never too easy. This one will be a wide. So the free hit will continue. Waqas Ahmed has done incredibly well so far in this tournament. Has been on the money to that extent that Shoaib Malik, in one of the post-match interviews, did credit the success of Pakistan team to all 3 of them, not just... Oh, that's a free hit. And is that a run out on the free hit? We'll have to wait and watch on that. But it's a no ball. He's checking. He's checking. But the bails haven't really gone off, so nothing can happen.
He did get a finger to it, and Samit Patel was short on the crease, but the bails didn't come off, so he survives. It's probably hit the base of the wicket. So still the free hit continues. He's again overstepped. That's the least you can do at the moment.
Yeah, there are smiles on the faces there. Comedy of errors of sort. Oh, look at that. That's a big no ball. There's a very big no ball. Waqas. And then on that, the bails didn't really drop, and that's exactly what Samit Patel is showing. That where have the bails gone? They're still lodged comfortably in the grooves. The basics of cricket tell you, if the bails haven't dislodged, then you're not out. So that's how it stays. Samit Patel.
Look at that. It did hit the stumps, but the bails didn't come off. Vikas is not really happy because that would have been -8 with the run out, although it would have been a free hit.
So no ball after a wide after a no ball, and then a no ball again. Flurry of extras, banged it shot, that's a free hit delivery, and that's been screamed away towards the square leg boundary. Sixer on the free hit.
Rubbing more salt on the wounds, you can see Shoaib Malik, not really a happy captain at the moment. Pulled away and pulled with class. 85 runs without a loss in just 2.2 overs. They are looking well advanced according to the run chase, that required run rate. It's well down and under.
Full toss and take that. Ovesh Shah is bringing out the vintage, the classic Ovesh Shah that we had seen. It doesn't look like the time has passed since he was wearing the English cap. Classical striking, and mind you, if you give him in that zone, he'll hit them straight. He's not scared of hitting them straight. He plays a lot of golf, mind you. Beautiful, beautiful. Ovesh Shah is turning the clock back, and he's entertaining us like never before.
That was a shot and a half. Picked up from that leg side, that region that he protects so much. A clear 6, easy pickings, 97 on the scoreboard in just 2.4 overs.
Dominance, but this time looks like the one hand off the bat, and Shoaib Malik will take that catch. And finally, there is a little bit of cheer from the Pakistani fan.
Yeah, I didn't quite get that. The one hand comes off the bat. And Shoaib Malik takes a clean catch. -8, 89 for 1. Can he get another wicket or two? That is the absolute need of the hour. Last ball of the over. It's been a very expensive over from Vikas Ahmed.
Trying to be cheeky on that. So 89 on board. Samit Patel 41, Ovesh Shah 41. 2 more deliveries to go. Oh, beautiful. What a delivery and fantastic comeback from Vikas. After he's picked up that wicket of Ovesh Shah, he's actually come back extremely strong. One last delivery.
One more delivery. Can he bowl it in that similar line and length? 89 for 1.
Low full toss and beautifully driven there. That square drive had a boundary written all over it. 4 runs to end the over.
At the end of those 3 overs, it's 93 for the loss of 1 for England. This might just end up going towards the last ball. That fire ball is going to be very important moving forward. That last 8 deliveries, they need to get to 112, England, in order to qualify for the finals. 111 on the scoreboard. We'll go towards the first ever super half over, which will be 4 ball and over game between the team if the game is tied.
Every time 2 teams come close, and Harman so badly wants a super over to come through, or super half over.
Not a super over, but a super half over, because I've never seen a super half over. I've never seen runs getting deducted, but I've seen it here.
All right, 19 more required to win for England. And can Shoaib Malik defend it? There's jersey number 18 and 18 runs to tie. That's poetic, isn't it?
I wonder if you write books as well.
Well, if I wasn't lazy enough, I surely would have written 3. picked up from outside off and smacked it. First 6. They need 2 more to tie.
Pressure on Shoaib Malik right from the word go. And Uvesh Shah doing the right thing. First ball, if you've got that little range, go for the big hit. And he does that. A 6 to start the last over. As you mentioned, 18 to tie. Now it comes down to 12.
Coming around the wicket, Shoaib Malik. A yorker on the middle stump. Very well bowled. Straight to the fielder. A little fumble. His heart would be in his mouth. Just be a single.
It's all about the pressure, Neil. As a fielder, you know that you just don't want to make any little error because that might just cost the game. 100 up as well for the loss of 1 in 3.2 overs. 11 runs behind of what Pakistan got.
Oh, he waits and he crashes. Good timing on that shot. 4 runs.
They desperately need a wicket. They desperately need those -8 on the scoreboard as Samit Patel moves on to 49. Too much width. And waited on till the very last to play that through the gap, picking up the boundary.
All along the carpet and will be a boundary. Now you need to stop these. You need to put in your body behind the ball. Just the finger, just the hand won't do it. A little extra effort is required if you want your team to win. You cannot get it done by these half-baked efforts. Look at that. Now this could have been stopped by a schoolboy.
Very clumsy there. And now you can see that change of angle. He has to play those mind games. He has to do something out of that trick box. Can he deliver with the wicket?
Samit Patel, extremely smart there. He's just playing all along the carpet. Oh, they're running the second. Is this the first time we have seen a 2 in this format? Never before. Never before we had seen batters crossing over for 2. It was only singles, but this time it's absolute smart cricket. Or should I say Gully Cricket Pro Max.
We've got mobiles with Pro Max written behind them. But 110 on the board. 1 run behind to what Pakistan got. 2 more and England will be winning. It's worked away.
This is smart cricket. Scores are leveled. Now 2 more deliveries to go, or rather 1 more delivery to go. And that's the fireball delivery. If Owais can just control his instincts to go aerial and just dab it down, run for the single, and you'll be done. Fireball. They've dabbed it down. A single has come through. And I reckon that should be it. I guess there's 1 more delivery to go, isn't it? Yeah, we'll get confirmations now. 1 more delivery to go. And with that single, while our scorers update that tab, we know that England are very much in control.
Now this one is going to be the fireball. The slip has come in. Probably he's going to call all the fielders in. It is Nelson on the board as well. It's exactly what a super half over could be if it's a dot ball. We haven't seen a super half over, but can we have the first ever in the World Cricket Festival? And what better occasion, the semi-finals too.
Undoubtedly. Fireball, 111 for 1. 1 run required for a spot in the finals. 1 wicket for a game for Pakistan to get it into the semi-finals. Nerves all over. And Nelson in place for Samit Patel. He'll be on strike. There are conversations happening. Shoaib Malik is playing the mind games. He's setting his field. He's bringing his fielders inside. Everything is happening. And it's happening at a phenomenal level. Or leg slip in position. Malik dabbed it and wait, hang on, what is happening? Looks like they didn't really get the scores right, but England, they have beaten Pakistan by 1 run, or as someone would say, by the barest of the margins. Again, it's England.
But this time they're in the winning cause again. What a match For a moment I felt that dot ball, the scores were level and that's why, but no, they were 1 run ahead. And you can see those fist pumps coming in. It is a victory for England as they march into the finals. They will take on Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, mind you, played their first ever group match against England. So it's a recap of that, where Saudi had the better of England. But Shoaib Malik, Imran Nazir, they've played quite well. Full marks to them for the commitment they've shown. All smiles at the end of the day. As we head towards the highlights of the second innings, started off with Samit Patel playing that down the ground. He was very focused and they knew that it was a big ask, so they had to go for the big shots, waited for those loose deliveries and took the attack on from the very first over. Uvesh Shah playing those no-look shots as well, playing it as straight as possible, which he's been known for throughout the years of his cricketing career. Samit Patel took the charge, got those big runs. Uvesh Shah continued, even a single-handed shot got him those sixes. This was the over that changed the game. Waqas Ahmed taken on for a toil, a couple of no balls as well, which has costed them. Even that flick shot, what a delight when Uvesh Shah connects it. There was that ray of hope with that wicket coming in, but still they had managed to get those runs. Samit Patel was smart enough to pick those gaps, waited on for those loose deliveries, and then those misfields costing Pakistan a spot in the finals. They were one of the hot favourites, but England have got the better of them in the semi-final too. And with that, we're going to head towards a short little break, and when we come back, it's going to be the post-match presentation ceremony.
we've got our second finalist, and it is Team England. And as someone had said once, by the barest of the margins, and that's exactly how it was today. It was by just one run that England won the game. 111 scored by Pakistan, and England got to 112, and the last ball just tabbed it to ensure they don't lose a wicket on the fireball. Extremely smart play there by the skipper, Samit Patel. Now in the presentation party, I've been joined by Mr. Ehsan Hashmi, the team owner of Pakistan and also a part of Cincinnati Holding. Also joining us from Rasasi Imtiaz Group, the country head, Mr. Mohammad Tahir. The player of the match today for his exemplified performance is the one and only Owais Shah. Owais bhai, if you could please come in and receive your player of the match award from Mr. Mohammad Tahir. 58 runs, including 9 maximums. Owais bhai, if I could have a chat with you.
Thank you.
Fantastic performance and came in at the right time.
Yeah, I guess it did come at the right time. Look, me and Samit talked about the tactics, and of course it was pretty simple. You got to go out guns blazing, 100 and I think it was 11. I think we were chasing. It was a monster total, and yeah, managed to get it. Yeah, I thought we did all right.
Well, all right, you entertained us, and I can tell you that no-look six of yours, have you been practicing that?
Yeah, I got lucky, man. You're hitting with the wind, but no, it's good. It's just trying to fall back to my basics. I don't practice or play much cricket now, so got to remember all those things I learned as a boy and try and put those into place, and I guess it came off today.
You don't play cricket as much, but you do play a lot of golf, and those swings were really through.
I guess the golf does help, the follow through, trying to hit the big balls. So, yeah, and that's what double wicket cricket is all about, right? Hit some big sixes, entertain the crowd, and that's exactly how the tournament's gone so far. And, really looking forward to the final.
The finals against Saudi, the team which has young boys, and they've been blazing.
Very good, very impressive. We lost to them earlier today, so we got that revenge match happening in a little while. But yeah, they're very talented, very hungry, and look, hats off to Saudi cricket to put on such a show and to be able to put amazing cricketers, full of talent, full of flair, and something that I think crowd has been able to enjoy their brand of cricket.
We're looking forward to that big final. All the best.
Thank you very much.
Owais Shah, the player of the match there, and we are waiting for that big final. So it's going to be England versus the home team Saudi Arabia, the unbeaten champs right now. Who's going to win that final? You'll get to know in some time.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Sony.
Check, 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 check.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome. This is a historic moment for the first time ever in Saudi cricket. We are all set for the final toss of World Cricket Festival. It's local pride. They'll be taking on international experience. Saudi Arabia up against England. Men who matters the most. Abdul Wahid leading Saudi Arabia, and also standing tall and proud moment for Samit Patel, who had led his side into the final. And we do have the services of Mr. Iqbal Sheikh, our match referee. Wahid will flip the coin and Samit will call. Head is the call and tail it is. Wahid, what have you decided and why?
We would like to bowl first, and the reason why we will go with our strong zone, and that is our batting side. And throughout the tournament, we were chasing well, and we are good in it. That's why.
Absolutely, you had a terrific run in this tournament. What does this final mean to you and for Saudi cricket?
We have played against England before in the league matches, and we know the bowling side. We know them very well, and we will play our natural game, and we'll keep it very simple and according to the wickets, and we'll just follow that.
All the best and have fun.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Samit, your thoughts on batting first?
Don't mind. It's a final. Anything can happen, and yeah, it's a short format, and hopefully we can just put some runs on the board and put some pressure on a good Saudi team.
Absolutely, and you had a terrific semi-final. What a run chase it was. Now coming into this final, what is the mindset? Because it's all about one shootout.
Yeah, it is. It's all about going hard. There's nothing to gain now. It's all about losing, and hopefully we're trying to go as hard as possible, get a good score on the board, and put some pressure on them.
People came in numbers. What's the message for the fans?
Yeah, no, it's been great. Big fans. I know the India-Pakistan game the other night was a big success, and obviously the production at the back there with the performances was really good, and it's great to see people from Saudi play cricket.
Thank you, Samit, and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you very much.
So the news from the centre is that in this big final, Abdul Wahid, he has won the toss and he has invited Samit Patel's England to post a total.
hello and welcome for one last time here at the KAU Stadium in Jeddah for the World Cricket Festival's F2 double wicket final. Saudi Arabia versus England. They've reached this position after 14 games, including 2 humongous semi-finals. On one hand, Saudi Arabia has stayed unbeaten on their journey towards the finals, while England did stutter and eventually have reached here to take what one could call the revenge against Saudi Arabia. It's going to be an incredible game of temperament, of style, of hard hitting, and one thing for sure, presence of mind. It's the World Cricket Festival's F2 double wicket World Cup. And earlier at the toss, it was Mudassir Ali with the 2 captains.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome. This is a historic moment for the first time ever in Saudi cricket. We are all set for the final toss of World Cricket Festival. It's a local pride. They'll be taking on international experience. Saudi Arabia up against England. Men who matters the most. Abdul Wahid leading Saudi Arabia. And also standing tall and proud moment for Samit Patel, who had led his side into the final. And we do have the services of Mr. Iqbal Sheikh, our match referee. Wahid will flip the coin and Samit will call. Head is the call and tail it is. Wahid, what have you decided and why?
We would like to bowl first. And the reason why we will go with our strong zone, and that is our batting side. And throughout the tournament we were chasing well, and we are good in it, that's why.
Absolutely, you had a terrific run in this tournament. What does this final mean to you and for Saudi cricket?
We have played against England before in the league matches, and we know the bowling side, we know them very well, and we will play our natural game, and we'll keep it very simple and according to the wickets, and we'll just follow that.
All the best and have fun.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Samit, your thoughts on batting first?
Don't mind. It's a final. Anything can happen, and yeah, it's a short format, and hopefully we can just put some runs on the board and put some pressure on a good Saudi team.
Absolutely, and you had a terrific semi-final. What a run chase it was. Now coming into this final, what is the mindset? Because it's all about one shootout.
Yeah, it is. It's all about going hard. There's nothing to gain now. It's all about losing, and hopefully we're trying to go as hard as possible, get a good score on the board and put some pressure on them.
People came in numbers. What's the message for the fans?
Yeah, no, it's been great. Big fans. I know the India-Pakistan game the other night was a big success, and obviously the production at the back there with the performances was really good, and it's great to see people from Saudi play cricket.
Thank you, Samit, and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you very much.
So the news from the centre is that in this big final, Abdul Wahid, he has won the toss and he has invited Samit Patel's England to post a total.
So the news from the centre is Saudi Arabia, like they've done throughout this tournament after winning the toss, have elected to bowl first. That has been the order of play for literally every side. Only once in the tournament we saw a team winning the toss and electing to bat first, and that was Australia. And we saw what happened. 32 minus in the first 3 deliveries. Now that's something that you don't want. The final huddle before the big finals, and they would want to put their energies through, pray to whosoever they believe in, and one thing for sure, they say prayers do have powers. Joining me in the commentary box is Harman.
Thank you very much, Neil. Well, it's the last game, that one last dance, one last hurdle, and you can see Wahid having that pep talk. Let's do it. Let's reform as a group and finish this on a high note. Let's win this. It's the first ever World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket World Cup. And you want to be taking that Champions Trophy back home. I would say just back to their respective cities. Could be Riyadh. I think that's where all these players live in.
Well, I totally agree. You know, the host nation, it will be incredible if Saudi were to do this. And it goes on to tell you a story that how well Saudi Arabia as a cricketing nation has come up. Mind you, a bunch of legends playing in this tournament. And Saudi Arabia going on to beat literally every team that came their way. Staying unbeaten in this tournament. It's not just about what you have as a skill set, but also your mindset. Because you're playing against bigger names. So that fear factor of, oh, I'm playing against this legend, oh, this guy has done so many international centuries or taken so many international wickets, none of those cloud your judgment. You just go on to play to the merit of the ball, and that's exactly what Saudi has done throughout this tournament. And can they do it one more time against England?
It's all about etching that history, and history will be created tonight. And whenever we talk about the F2 Double Wicket World Cup, the first winner is always remembered. It's like a newborn baby. You always remember him. And that's what is going to happen here. You can see some officials coming in, some delegates tonight to watch this. And yes, if Saudi go on to win, nothing like it, right? The home support, the home team, they know the conditions quite well. And as you mentioned, there were so many experienced cricketers as compared to what Waheed had or Usman Burak. But they've outclassed them.
Undoubtedly, they've done that. And this is one more opportunity for them. While, on the other hand, there's an opportunity for the old war horses in Samit Patel and Ovais Shah. I know that they will not like the statement when I say this, the old war horses. Okay, let's call them war horses for England, Samit Patel and Ovais Shah. They've done it time and again for all the teams that they've played throughout their careers, be it for the English team or for that matter their own county sides or for the bunch of other teams that they play even today. Every single time they put on a jersey with a name on it, they know that they have put their names on the line as well, and their names definitely hold a lot of value. Samit Patel on strike, the skipper, and he knows a thing or two about winning games from positions of challenges. They did that in that previous occasion, chasing down 111 runs. Will they be able to put up a total that will be defendable? We'll have to wait and watch.
Yeah, Usman Khalid starting the proceedings as always. It's also the fireball. Everything gets doubled. See that smile on the face of Samit Patel. Can Usman continue to get those wickets up?
Leading edge, and luckily there is no one to take that. A single will be up for grabs. So 2 runs to start with for England. They would have liked a lot more, but that's all right as long as you're not losing a wicket.
It was that little extra bounce that surprised Samit, getting the leading edge. Ovais on strike.
This time, oh, that was towards the cover point region, should have been taken, but literally carries it over the boundary line for a maximum 6 gifted to England.
Yeah, inside out he goes. The fielder should have taken that catch. The scoreboard is 8 without a loss, would have been -6 for 1.
He comes across the off stump, tries to play it towards the square leg region. Lucky that the ball went over the stumps. Will be 4 runs. Doesn't matter how they come as long as they come.
Runs are runs, no matter how they come in. 12 without a loss. Again, the keeper could have done better. You got to be at the top of your game. It's that one last game, as we said. We saw Abdul Waheed talk to the fielders. Let's reform as a group and let's do this together.
Yeah, pressure will be on Saudi Arabia. It's a very big occasion. As much as they want to keep their calm, mind you, to win a major title like this, it's going to be very, very impressive for these young lads from Saudi Arabia. Usman Khalid. Straight over the bowler's head. 4 runs.
Yeah, hit that straight enough and you will pick up runs. A boundary there. It's turning out to be a good start for England. In tossed up delivery by Usman, and Samit Patel hits it over the bowler's head. 4 runs and also a goal.
And no extra runs for that. Probably that could have been included. You hit in the goal post, get maybe 4 extra runs. Probably rules for next season.
Maybe they could put a target that you specifically hit that specific region.
Or you give him a target and he will hit it there. He's picked one. And that's a maximum.
That's launched into the stands. What a shot. And you can see Waheed having a chat with Usman, who's been the pick of the bowlers so far in the tournament. 2 full and over the mid-wicket. Scoreboard ticking for England. They kind of changed those gears in that semi-final. I didn't expect England to fire that well, but they've been doing a commendable job.
Well, they definitely have. Picking it up from outside off. And this time we'll get another sixer. Samit Patel is continuing from where he stopped in that previous game. And what he's doing right now, what I really appreciate is taking up the best bowler that Saudi has. When you take up the big bull, the entire farm starts stuttering, and that's exactly what could happen to Saudi.
A lot of pressure. They are under a lot of pressure, under the radar.
Oh, look at that, beautiful delivery. What a comeback. An armour there for Usman Khalid. Samit Patel making room. And the ball goes on to hit the top of leg. Enough of hard work there, and finally something paid off.
There was the arm ball that's done the wonders. Top of the leg stump. And 21 for 1 at the end of the first over. -8. Something for the bowler to finish off with. He's got the last laugh.
21 in the first over is a fairly good start. And now, what could be the second over? Will the momentum continue? Or would they just probably seep in a little back to understand what's going to come through in the second over? England, will they reassess or just keep the foot on the pedal and say, that's all right, that was a little speed bump. We are not stopping. Let's go.
Fans coming out in numbers today. It's the last day.
Way wide outside the off stump. Will be called a wide. A couple of runs will be added to the total.
Wajid Al Hassan into the attack, who's the super sub for Saudi Arabia. 23.
Yorker and delivery and whipped towards the square leg. Get a single. Always has this tendency of moving towards the off stump. Looks very good when it comes off really well. But the bowlers probably have understood it somewhere, trying to bowl those Yorkers on middle stump. Single. It's a very good start of the second over.
Keeping the batters silent, Wajid Al Hassan. You can see that tension on the face of Abdul Wahid. It's a big game. You want to get that win desperately to start off the World Cricket Festival, being the host, being the winners. And look at that focus on Ovesh.
Towards the square leg again. Just a single. Dealing in single this over, and there is appreciation coming in from the Saudi Arabian camp.
Samit looks very calm and composed. He is cool as ice. Half over done. So far, Wajid has done quite well. Can he continue to deliver?
Yeah, that little sip of water. Nerves.
It's more of tactics, Neil. It's about breaking the rhythm of the batters.
Well, right now the batters have just taken singles. You don't want to break that and let them go on with the break. But one thing for sure, Saudi Arabia has pulled things back after that wicket delivery. Now on the leg side, wide, and a poor effort by the wicket keeper. He's gone on for a look. Just be a single.
Good work there by the fielder, making sure that the backup is available. Direct hit by Nawazish, the wicket keeper. Good work. He was contesting about the wide, but I feel that was a right call by the on-field umpire. Every run matters. Every run matters, especially in a high-octane final.
23 for 1 in 1.4. How many more can they get off this over of the super sub? Oh, single-handed. But the result is a maximum. You got to wear a helmet if you're sitting there in that zone.
He's missed the Yorker by an inch, and that's converted into a low full toss and worked away for a maximum. And Uvesh Shah, he's been in some fine touch from the last two games, especially the semi-finals too against Pakistan. That's where that form has come back for Uvesh.
Oh, this is huge. This has gone many a miles in the night sky. And has it got the distance? Yes, it has. A maximum coming in from the willow of Ovesha. During the presentation, I was talking about his swings, and I reckon he has to credit all of this to golf.
He's a big fan of golf, plays it quite regularly. Back-to-back sixes. Again, with that single hand that he plays, it's more of a swing that he's got, the bottom hand.
Not the best of the connections. If that would have connected, would have gone many a mile.
You can see Waji, he's been trying a little too extra here. And can be found limping. Not a good sign.
Yeah, he'll be expected to come and bat as well if the need be. But for now, he's trying to give everything that he's got in his tank. 1.7 overs. 41 on the board. Ovesha. That willow of his looks like it's been through many a battles. Fantastic delivery. Couldn't really get underneath that ball. It'll just be a single to end the over. Wait, there's one more delivery in this over. Wajiul Hassan to Samit Patel. Oh, Samit has gone big. Straight. And for a maximum. It's been an expensive over to finish with. Started off very lean, but what a fantastic finish. 2 overs gone, 48 for 1.
These are the moments, the big final for the first time ever in Saudi Arabia. We are witnessing a grand finale of World Cricket Festival. Invited to post a total 48 for the loss of 1. Plenty of runs in the previous over. Just a right time to introduce the man who loves to roar in the commentary box. Rory, welcome back.
Thank you, Mudassar. Game is interestingly poised at the moment. 48 for 1. England, I think they'll be looking for something around the 100 mark. Put a bit of pressure on Saudi.
Captain Abdul Wahid with the ball. Onto the pads. Yet again, that one-handed maximum. He came in Saudi Arabia with plenty of practice, spending a lot of time in golf field.
Loves his golf always. He does. Pretty good at it as well, to be fair. I just hope the pressure situation doesn't get the better of Saudi. I think they just got to keep doing what they've been doing throughout the competition, not let the pressure get the better of them.
Goes inside out. Back-to-back maximums. That is the experience of Ovesha. He's getting better of Abdul Wahid.
Yes, as I mentioned before, Ovesha and Samit Patel would have played their fair share of high-level finals. So they have experience of this kind of situation, and hopefully Saudi Arabia don't crumble under that pressure.
Back-to-back maximums. The legend batter of England. He loves to bat with one hand, getting runs like a one-man army. Ovesha moves to 40. England 66 for the loss of 1. Goes on the back foot. Not thrice, but for the 4th time, he has sent Abdul Wahid out of the park.
Awais is stamping his authority on this final, yeah. 4 maximums in a row. Pretty sure he's going to try and go for another 2 here. At least.
Rory, if you remember the struggle in the league stages, they battled their way into this final. Now they're dominating. Picked up from way outside the off stump. A rare single. Unbeaten Saudi Arabia. up against the international experience of England, Samit Patel and Ovesh Shah.
He's got that wrong. He's missed his length and he's gone out the stadium again. Yes, Mudasa, there's no substitute for experience in these situations. Having the know-how of getting over the line in big games.
Champion stuff. The legends, Ovesh Shah and Samit Patel, waited for an opportunity to make a way into the finals. Now they are controlling the things. Oh, poor, ordinary, but extraordinary hit. Plenty of runs from that over of Abdul Wahid. A blistering start provided by Samit Patel and Ovesh Shah.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia under huge pressure here now. That was the 5th six, I think, in this over. They need a wicket here just to stem the run flow.
37 runs, 6 maximums, and a single so far in this over. Make it 7. A big over, 43 runs from that over of Abdul Wahid. Samit Patel joins the party. 3 overs gone, 91 for the loss of 1 England.
It's looking dark now for Saudi Arabia. England are right on top here in this final. Looking to post a massive score here and put Saudi Arabia under serious pressure.
I feel for Abdul Wahid. The problem is these two experienced players picking at the right time for England. They took some time to adapt to this new format, Samit and Ovesh, but now they're looking dangerous. The final over, Usman Khalid Burraq, the left-arm orthodox, 91 on board. Last 8 deliveries. How many more they can add? Couple of runs to start the over in the shape of wide.
It's not a bad adjustment from the bowler as Ovesh walked across his stumps there, pushed it out wide. He just missed his line a little bit there.
47 for Ovesh, 1 hit away from 50. Goes for reverse shot. Reminds me of Kevin Peterson. Fumble by the fielder. Well-deserved 50. Under immense pressure, he has delivered a regal performance for Team England.
I have to say, I've never seen Ovesh play that shot. So for him to whip it out in a final must mean he's very comfortable out there.
One-handed shot in the air. But the result will remain the same. Ovesh Shah batting like a Shah.
Oh, that was so unlucky for the bowler. He's actually did him in the flight there. Must be a good piece of willow in Ovesh's hands there.
I feel for the bowlers. Unbeaten but feeling the heat, feeling that pressure in the big match. Thick outside edge, there wasn't a chance. But tough chance. What matters are the runs for England, runs for Ovesh Shah in this big final. They move to 107 in just 3.3 overs.
Saudi Arabia need wickets here now. If they can get a wicket off the last ball, knock 16 off the score, and maybe one more from the last 5 balls, I think they'll bring themselves back into the game.
Oh, you beauty. Clever manipulation of the field. Loves to bat and play with one hand. This is the modern technique to get runs.
I wouldn't say it's a modern technique. It just shows that he's got a very good bat in his hand. Ovesh is known to be a very wristy player. Oh.
The big man, Samit Patel. What a shot. Incredible strike. Makes room, and there you go towards offside. Another maximum.
That's his shot. We've seen it all tournament, into out, over extra cover. Samit loves a bit of width. And has made the most of that.
Got plenty of experience when we talk about Samit Patel and Ovesh Shah. They know how to peak at the right time. The difficult situation, they came out with flying colors, and they should thank Saudi Arabia who defeated Bangladesh, which gave England to make a way into the semi-finals. And now things just not going in favor of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, absolutely. I think England are getting their own back after beating them in the... It's another maximum.
Crowd is buzzing. Stakes are massive. The legend getting those runs. Samit Patel on fire. 50 for Patel. This all-important final.
And they're getting sweet revenge from their defeat in the group stages. Obviously not much pressure on in the group stages. Now it's a big grand final. Looks like the bowlers have got the claw here at the moment.
Payback time by Samit and Owais. They lost the first encounter in the league stage to Saudi Arabia.
I'd like to see Khalid stay in this over here. He's got 2 balls left. If he can get 2 wickets in this over, it will knock a huge amount off the score and bring them right back into the game.
Putting his length back. Oh, the fielders not helping the cause of the team. The fielding has been sluggish in this big final. Lucky runs for Samit and more runs for England.
It's very well bowled. You would have been happy with that result, but then the fielders just let him down a little bit there.
Good comeback by Usman Khalid. So with that final, England posted a huge mammoth total on the board on this big night against Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I think England will fancy themselves. 124, one of the highest scores in the competition. To post that in the final is going to take some doing. I think Mudassar, what do you think?
It reminds me, big games always comes with pressure. Winning the toss and opting to bowl first. Did he made a mistake?
I don't think so. I think the trend has been to chase in this whole competition. Everyone who's won the toss has bowled first, so they're kind of stuck to their formula. Hasn't worked on this occasion. They're going to have to bat well. They're not out of the game.
They were invited to post a total, and the brilliance of Samit Patel, that incredible hitting from Owais Shah, an explosive start provided by these 2 experienced players of England, and Usman Khalid got better of Samit Patel. Then that one-handed maximum, one after the other, plenty of runs in the door of Wajihul Hassan. Owais Shah, there you go. What do we call that kind of a shot, Rory?
No idea. The one-hand flick. Hit a few of them in this innings. Did so in the semi-final as well. But as I said earlier, experience. You guys know how to win finals. They've done it before in the past in big games for their countries. Now they're doing it again.
No more fun. It's all about pride for these 2 nations in this big final. Under the night, under these floodlights, 2 champion side up against each other. Saudi Arabia, they need 127 runs to win this final and to create a history here in Jeddah. We'll dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be chase on for Saudi Arabia.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the finals of the WCF F2 double wicket finals. Ball number 1, Ovesha starts with a wide. The fireball delivery will have to be re-bowled. He's gone big. How far is it? It's a 6. And fireball means it's going to be 12 runs to that. So 14 runs in that very first delivery. Incredible start from Saudi Arabia, and that's what they need if you have to chase down 127 runs to get your hands to the title. Abdul Wahid on strike. Ovesha with the ball around the wicket. And this time again, in a similar fashion, in a similar region, and the result is absolutely the same. Sixer. Finally, I get some breathing space, and I get to invite and welcome the legend for one last time together in the comm box, Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much. Very explosive start from Saudi. This guy looks, very, very aggressive at the moment. And this is the way they need to play if they want to win the game. And because the wide.
Some kids have come in. This is so beautiful to see. Towards the square leg region will be a third 6. So a couple of wides, 6s. It's all happening here on the final day. Saudi Arabia, the house favourites. Yes, they do have a mammoth total, a mountain to chase. But the way Wahid is batting, everything is possible.
Yeah, everything is possible, and the way they started, the way they are actually hitting 6ers. Look at him, looks like very confident chap at the moment. High up in the air. What is this? Boundary or catch? Oh, out of the park.
Another 6. This didn't really look like that it had hit off the middle of the bat, but then again the boundaries are short, so you can expect these shots at clearing the fence comfortably. 34 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Has this got enough? Yes, it has. Another 6.
What's going on? Abdul Wahid is firing all around, not just on the leg side. Couple of 6s on the leg side. Now this time on the off side. I think that's a proper power hitting, showing his power, showing his class.
Oh, much better there. Would breathe a sigh of relief there always. A single. And that'll bring Usman Khalid on strike. Left-handed batter. He's another big hitter. Fancies the onside. Always would want to keep the ball away from his arc.
That was a good delivery, clever bowling. Right into the block hole. Dot is always gold.
Absolutely. Last ball of the over. Can he finish off well? Using his feet, wanted to go to a different direction, and the ball going towards the backward point. Just be a single to end the over. A fantastic over from the context of the game. A fantastic over from the perspective of Saudi Arabia. 42 for none after 1.
Great start. 44 actually for 44 for none in first over. Great start from Saudi. Abdul Wahid looks like a dashing and very aggressive kind of player in the, so far. 37. Usman Khalid on 1.
How well will he bowl? The ball stayed a tad low. Just be a single. Now it's going to be interesting. Samit Patel versus Abdul Wahid. 37 already for Abdul Wahid. Samit, if you can peg him back by picking a wicket or 2, would be really, really gold for England.
Up high in the air. Out of the park. Beautiful shot. He's not going to give any sort of sniff to Samit Patel. He's very aggressive and he's in a supreme form.
Yeah, Samit Patel He's trying to keep the ball out. Ah, come on. Now that is sloppy. That is very, very sloppy by the wicket keeper. Shouldn't be doing those things. You need to gather them well. It was a very good delivery just inside the wide line. But the wicket keeper missing it. A single will be taken nonetheless. Oh, beautiful Yorker. On the money will be a single.
Clever Samit. Clever bowling. Very intelligent piece of bowling. Right into the block hole. And I think he's just pulling the score, you know. And he's bowling intelligently, watching the batsman very closely, and very experienced white bowler. And he did really well with the bat as well. Experience always pay back.
Just getting confirmations on how many deliveries have been bowled. But then look at those youngsters that have come in there. Will be wide. These kids will be drawing inspiration from all of these legends. A couple of kids came yesterday running to Sakibai asking for tips. We've got those videos on the Instagram page of WCF. Straight to the fielder, meanwhile a single.
He's very clever what he does. One delivery outside off stump, and then the second delivery he brings back right into the block hole. So he's changing the line and keep the batsman searching for the boundary.
Oh, fantastic bowling again. Dot ball. He's mining gold right now, Samit Patel, by bowling those deliveries. It's the exuberance, the youth of Saudi Arabia versus the guile and experience of England. A poor delivery, full toss, but has it gone into the hands of the fielder? Oh my God. Was it done on purpose? A slow full toss and played it straight into the hands. A much needed wicket for England.
Samit was lucky on this. Full toss and he got a wicket. Very soft dismissal. And obviously he created pressure on the batsman. Few dot balls, few deliveries in the block hole. He was playing with the mind, so that's why the batsman did a mistake, even though it was full toss delivery and he couldn't go, he couldn't clear the ball out of the park. And Samit Patel done his work for his team.
Okay, now that's interesting. Waji has been sent back. I beg your pardon. Khalid has been sent back. And Waji comes in. So now, what is really interesting, if Waji gets out, will they be called all out? Or does the batter come back? Because in my understanding, if Waji gets out over here, meanwhile, that conversation will be for later. It's a boundary nonetheless. But if Waji gets out, maybe the batter can come back. Khalid can come back to bat. So it's a strategic punt that's been taken. One bounce into the fence for 4.
Yeah, it could be like that. He will come back. The Waji will come back. 52 for 1. 1.7 last delivery of the second over. I think so far they are okay, but they need some boundaries. Definitely.
All right, so 2 overs gone. It's 52 for 1. There'll be change in the voices in the commentary box. It's going to be Harman and Mudassir to take you through to the championship point.
Thank you very much, Neil. And that is another biggie. Wahid, he moves on to his 50. He looks flawless. Usman Najib pitching it a little too full. And pays the price for it. A maximum to start the over number 3. Welcome to the com box.
Thank you, Harman. For the 5th time in this tournament, he has registered a 50. Oh, you beauty. Inside out. Goes down on one knee. And the ball goes out of the park.
He's been hitting those sixes out of 64 runs. 60 have come in from the batter, Abdul Wahid. Look at that shot. Beautifully played. Look at that. Hold the pose, Abdul Wahid. Over covers. A half a dozen. They are cruising towards that mountain of a score, 126. It's a very good score in a final. But the right approach from Saudi Arabia, that very first over was the game changer. They batted so well, got around 40 plus runs.
Getting those runs single-handedly, the captain of Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid. Can he rescue his team one more time, keeping it away? What a contest, if you have noticed. The 3 men in action on the blue turf. Hassan, Wahid and Najib all plays for Saudi Arabia national team.
And they're all an integral part of the Saudi national team. Waji goes for the big one, outside edge, that will run away towards the boundary. 4 runs, save the cameraman.
Doesn't get it where he wants it, but he will get those 4 runs. Time running out, so are the overs for Saudi Arabia. They are in a hunt to lift this trophy of WCF.
And Najib trying to generate that extra pace. That's not going to work here. We've seen the off-pace deliveries work on. Those off-cutters, that pace-off variation needs to be used here. It needs to be applied. Too much pace, you're trying to drift it a little too full. It's easy pickings for the batter. Keep in mind, shorter boundary. 40 to 45 meters on the leg side and the off.
Stoppage of play. Throughout this tournament, we have witnessed the way the umpires handle and maintain the decorum on the field. A good job done by the umpiring panel here in WCF.
They've done a fine job, the officials. It's always a hard job. Look at that shot once again. Thick outside edge towards the third. And just almost hitting the tripod. Good work there by the cameraman to just move away. He's all focused.
Chance in the air. Oh, no chance, Harman. And applauded by the dugout. They need plenty of maximums.
Well, all the chances were for the spectators to do some crowd catching. That was in the night sky. Commendable work to just get that away for a biggie.
These boys, they have entertained everyone the way they played so far in this tournament. Saudi Arabia still in the hand. What a shot. Waited and dispatched toward that cover point. Another maximum.
That trick of sending in Waji, the super sub to bat after Usman, is really, really smart work. Whoever has called it, I think this is a master stroke. Look at that, outside off. Again, that extra pace being generated has been treated up for another biggie. Runs leaking. Super sub taking on the other super sub.
What a contest. Double S. Did he find a boundary? No. Unlucky. It was onto the pads. Just a single. Couple of more deliveries left. They need to make sure to get at least 12, 13 runs in next 2-3 balls left in this over.
Completely agree. Couple of sixes. Get as close, and then the last over will always be very interesting. That's a no ball. Oh, he's overstepped. It's a no ball, which means 2 extra runs plus the extra delivery, which will be a free hit.
Advantage, Saudi Arabia. The pendulum.
I think it was an outside edge as well that carried towards the keeper.
Oh, yes. Well taken by the wicket keeper, but just overstepping that line. Error from Usman Najib. Advantage, Abdul Wahid. 84 on board. What a contest, what a finale we are witnessing. Free hit, not a proper connection. It went high. Chance, dropped, recovers. But a free hit, so no -8. Are they going to come back for second? No, just a single. So plenty of drama and action going out there in the middle.
Well, twist in the tail after that one. I thought he should have got the biggie. Got the sky, got the height, not the distance. 3 overs gone, 85 for the loss of 1. 127 is what Saudi Arabia need to put on the board in order to be the champions of the F2 Double Wicket World Cup, the inaugural World Cricket Festival. And that task is a tall one.
This is what happens. The big match pressure. Just not able to strike properly. See, that is why you need to have that game awareness. It was a free hit. There was always an opportunity to go back for the second. 3 overs gone, 85 for the loss of 1. 42, the last 8 legal deliveries. 41 for super half over.
That's a real tough task, to be very honest. 8 deliveries, you got to hit at least around 7 sixes. That's the first one. Samit Patel gives a full toss. That's hammered away for a biggie. You can see that owners of Saudi Arabia, they're all pumped up, but they know the job is not yet done. And as you mentioned, that match awareness in the previous over's last delivery.
Keep on counting. Still, the hopes are alive. Wrist comes into play. Back-to-back maximum. They are on their feet, fighting hard for his side. Abdul Wahid, the rescue ranger.
Poor delivery, full toss, but excellent shot there. And a good chance being put down by someone in the crowd. But still, 29 more.
Mind games. One-man army for Saudi Arabia cricket team. The captain, the true leader. There you go, you beauty. The mini helicopter landed into the stands. 3 back-to-back maximums. 100 comes up for Saudi Arabia.
Those 3 big hits. This was more of a helicopter shot. Really well connected. Look at that shot once again. That wrist work. He's such a wristy batter, Abdul Wahid. 3 on 3, hat-trick of 6s. Let me remind you, 41 was needed, Mudassar. You've got a big smile on your face. What a worthy of a final.
Oh, we all are loving this. What a run chase we are witnessing. Still 23 to tie 24 to lift the trophy for Saudi Arabia.
4 sixes out of the 5 remaining deliveries. Hold your breath.
Tata, bye-bye. Go straight. And the goal, extra time goal by Abdul Wahid.
Yes, that corner goal, as they say, the free kick with that little swirl. 4 and 4 sixes. Excitement at its peak. Look at that strike. Even a goalkeeper couldn't save that one.
86 for Wahid. 18. Thick outside edge. Chased by the fielder. Valiant effort. A crucial 4 runs. Wahid moves into 90. And that 18 comes down to 14.
You can see Waji. Well, you got to give all credits to Waji as well. The way he's been calming Abdul Wahid. The way he's been guiding him. Again, this time, a very good effort from the fielder, but unable to save that. 4 very, very worthy runs. Well, they are just 13 runs behind to tie it out of the 3 deliveries. Plus, they have the fireball. All the twist and the tail could come in. You hit 2 sixes, and you get that 1-2-5 on the board.
Wide, couple of runs. Even the experienced Samit Patel, he's feeling the heat of this big final. What a knock. A knock to remember. Abdul Wahid. Another one towards the top stick. He says no, but Sunij says no. Couple of more runs. The 3 balls. 10 needed. In control is Abdul Wahid. So is Saudi Arabia.
Waji Hassan. You can see him. He's been calming him down after every delivery. You always need a partner like that at the non-striker's end.
It's all about the partnership, the support from your partner. A precious delivery from Samit. Oh, fumble from Usman Najib. Are they going to come back for second? No. Oh, he denied that single, Abdul Wahid. The last couple of deliveries, the advantage for Saudi is that fireball.
Could be an advantage or disadvantage, because if you lose a wicket, it's -16 with us, sir. That's where the tables will flip.
Full toss. Ball traveling towards a backward deep point. 121. Abdul Wahid moves to 94. 6 to win, 6 to lift the championship, 6 for Abdul Wahid to register the first 100 of this tournament, and the final ball is fireball. Whatever he scores, it will get double.
You can see them. Even a boundary, even if they hit a boundary, they'll get 8 runs, Mudassar. So all he has to do is not lose his wicket and try and get a boundary or a 6 of this last delivery, which is the fireball. Let me remind you, a fireball is where everything is doubled. You hit a 4, you get 8. You hit a 6, you get 12. Here comes the bowler.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, he tried his best, but Samit Patel rise to the occasion, goes down on knees. Oh, dejected is Hassan. They tried their best, but it's England who has created a history in Jeddah. They are the champions of WCF. Unbelievable, unreal scenes.
Heartbreak for Saudi Arabia. Waji in tears. Celebrations on the faces of England players, but Waji is dejected. They tried so hard. They were unbeaten. And there you can see Samit Patel, a pat on the back. That one single which was denied, is that the difference here? Samit Patel holding his nerves tight and helping his team be the champions of the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. The inaugural season has etched history, and England will have their names on that coveted trophy. What a finish, what a worthy of a final, a last ball finish, and that is what makes finals extra special.
Though they have lost this final, but they have won the hearts of the fans around the world. Throughout this tournament, Abdul Wahid single-handedly won games for Saudi Arabia, was almost there to won them the championship, but destiny has got some other plans. It was the duo of Owais Shah and Samit Patel who came back strong. They rose to the occasion at the right time. What a match, what a moment, what a championship. History written, hearts won. England are the champions of WCF.
Well, what a finish to the tournament. A final which was there till the very last ball. We didn't know which team would win. That's the highlights of the second innings. The run chase. Abdul Wahid started off really well. That very first over took on Owais Shah, got those big hits. They got 40 plus runs in the very first over. They knew it was a mountain of a score. And Abdul Wahid, as you mentioned, has been that one-man army taking on the bowlers all throughout the tournament. This wicket fell in, that -8 on the board, which had them bring in their super sub, who did a real good job alongside. It was all about the show from the bat of Abdul Wahid, getting those big hits. He was targeting the bowlers all around the park and got his team to a very fine performance and very close to that target.
I believe, Harman, the big moment was that denying that single. Should have gone for that single, but unlucky, I would say. Abdul Wahid, he tried his best. He kept the team in the contest by hitting those maximums. Risk comes into play. That experience of Samit Patel did the magic for England. They battled their way into the knockouts. They kept their belief. They had that belief to believe in themselves, Owais Shah and Samit Patel. And finally, it's England who are going to lift the crown, and they are going to be the champions of World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket Tournament.
And with that, we are just going to head towards a short little break. On the other side, it will be the finals presentation ceremony. It's going to be a grand one.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. What a splendid day of cricket we've experienced here. We'd like to welcome you all to the World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket World Cup. And what a finale. I'm Neil, with me is Shruti.
I guess just let me have a moment. It was incredible. The way they played, the way the finale was, I guess I need some time.
You can take all the time that you need. But then England were phenomenal, weren't they? They started the tournament and they didn't look like that they could make it to the finals. But then two back-to-back splendid games, the semi-finals and then the finals. Wow, they rocked the show.
But can you blame them? I mean, this is their sport. They sort of created this. They're like, throw any format at us, we will try to win it.
Undoubtedly, and they did in some fashion, didn't they?
Absolutely. We had some incredible days of fantastic cricket by day, concerts by night, and of course, we have also enjoyed just the perfect amalgamation of culture and cricket here in Saudi Arabia.
Undoubtedly, this tournament is more than just matches on the pitch. It's about how cricket is growing here in the kingdom. And Saudi Arabia, for sure, is making it on the global cricketing map.
You know, with initiatives like this, it's not just about hosting the games. It is also about giving that window of opportunity to cricket so that it can grow in regions like this, in subcontinents.
For sure, you're absolutely right when you say this. And the F2 double wicket format has added a whole new dimension. Fast, exciting, full of energy. It's breathing fresh life into this beautiful game that we all love.
Absolutely. And now, it is the most exciting part of the evening, the post-match presentation. So, over to you, Neil.
Thank you so much, Shruti. It's always amazing to spend some time with you on the camera and off it. Now, for the time of presentation, when it comes about every single game that we've experienced all the way to the finals, all of it matters. And right now, I must tell you, we've got an esteemed company alongside us. In the final presentation party, I've been joined by Mr. Mansoor Hashmi, the CEO of Cincinnati Holding, also the owner of Team Pakistan. Next to him is the country head of Rasasi Imtiaz Group, Mr. Mohammad Tahir, the owner of Team UAE and Shah's media chairperson, Ms. Nagma Khan. Next to her is the CEO of Sial Advising, Mr. Shiraz. Also joining us is a team owner of Saudi Arabia team. I'm sure he's a proud man. The chairperson of, the president of Juwail Cricket Association, Mr. Maaz Munir. Next to him is the team Bangladesh owner, Mr. Sabit Khan. Next to him is the CEO of Ghani Future Holding, Mr. Asif. And next to him is, again, a very happy man from AICT Global, also the sponsor of the UAE and England teams, Mr. Mohammad Sohaib. To start up, would request Mr. Mohammad Sohaib to please step up so that he can present a token of appreciation to all our match officials. First up, would request our league commissioner, Mr. Kabir Khan, to step up and receive that token of appreciation. This man has worked incredibly hard. He's a very well-known face amongst the cricketing world and has put his head and heart in this tournament. Mr. Kabir Khan, thank you so much for your time. Would request our match referee, Mr. Iqbal Sheikh, to please come up and receive the token of appreciation from Mr. Sohaib, ensuring that the games were played in all fairness, Mr. Iqbal Sheikh. Now would request our umpires, Mr. Rashid Riaz, to please come up and request and receive the token of appreciation. Mr. Rashid Riaz, followed by another umpire, Mr. Sunij from UAE. Thank you so much, Mr. Sunij. We've got another umpires that had joined us from Saudi Arabia. We'd request them to please come up and receive their token of appreciations. One at a time. They've stood tall, given absolutely fair decisions throughout the length and breadth of the tournament. One more to go. Mr. Sohaib, we'll hold you up for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands going. Thank you so much, sir, for your time and effort. Thank you so much, Mr. Soeb. Now, every time two teams take up the field, the bowlers, the batters obviously are recognized, but the man who toils the hardest is the fielder. And now, to award the best fielder of the tournament, would request Mr. Maz Munir to step up so that we can award the efforts of a Saudi Arabia player, Mr. Mazhar Iqbal. A splendid performance in the field. He toiled hard, took some hard catches, dived around, stopped the balls from going to the boundary. It's a difficult format to field in, but he did his best. Thank you so much, Mr. Maz Munir. Thank you. Now I would request Mr. Asif to please step up. And this award is for the best bowler. And no guessing for this one. This man fought for every single moment with the ball in his hand. Usman Khalid. He did it every single time the ball was thrown at him by the captain. And he was phenomenal throughout this tournament. Congratulations, Usman. Thank you so much, Mr. Asif. Now, would request Mr. Shehzad to please step up. Mr. Shehzad. Mr. Shiraz, beg your pardon. Mr. Shiraz would request you to please step up. It's time to award the best batsman of the tournament. And there's no guessing for that. He is the house favorite. The skipper of Saudi Arabia. I don't even need to call his name out. Abdul Wahid. He was fantastic throughout this tournament. One just feels gutted that his team didn't get through. Thank you so much, Wahid. Thank you so much, Mr. Shiraz. Now for the player of the finals, would request Ms. Nagma Khan to please step up. Yeah, this man, he's got ice-cold veins. And he's done it for years for his team here and when he was playing at the international level. Samit Patel. What a fantastic time to turn up and show what he's made of. Incredible game in the finals, putting up a mammoth total on the board so that his team would be fair ahead of a strong Saudi side. Thank you, Samit. Thank you so much, Ms. Nagma. Now time to give away the player of the tournament and would request Mr. Tahir to please step up. Player of the tournament. Come back once again. Semi-finals, finals, he did it time and again and a game before that. Every single time his team required, he delivered with the bat, with the ball. Incredible performance, Samit Patel. Thank you so much, Samit. Thank you so much, Mr. Tahir. All right. It does break our heart when we say this, but this one man, I need to speak to him. Would request the captain of Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid, to please come up and have a chat with us. He is a phenomenal leader, phenomenal talent. And I must say that every single time that you took the field, it looked like you will ensure that you will make your team win. Talk us through the finals.
Throughout the tournament, the journey was really well, and the boys have done a great job. I would say they deserve, for me, they are main winners of the tournament. So, and rest, we really enjoyed the tournament, and especially the team England, they have played really well in the final, and it was a great match, and that is something we have learned from today. We have this belief that we will achieve the target, but at the end it's a cricket, so we have to learn from the mistakes.
Yeah, the game is a great leveler, right? Sometimes you're on the high and all of a sudden you feel like on the wrong side of the day. That single denied in the second last delivery, what was the thought there?
The belief what I have throughout the inning that I can finish the match, I can achieve the target. And my partner, he was also like, have more on confidence than you can do it. But at the end, like it's a cricket, so we can't say, but alhamdulillah for everything.
You've been amazing. You've been a fantastic ambassador of the sport for everyone. And I must tell you that this is just the beginning for greater heights for not just you, but everyone in Saudi Arabia. The little kids who've come here to watch you, the little kids who will draw inspiration from your performance and your team's performance, this will go a very, very long way in history of Saudi Arabia cricket.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I would like to thanks to all the crowd, all the spectators for cheer up for Saudi team, for your team, and thanks to everyone.
So don't go away. How about you invite your teammates here so that we can request Mr. Mansoor Hashmi to please step up so that you can receive your runners-up trophy. Mr. Mansoor Hashmi. Also, I would request the team owner of Saudi Arabia to please come up, Maaz Munir. Wahid, if you could request your team members to please come up. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for a splendid captain and his team, the Saudi Arabia team, the runners-up. They were so close to winning the title. They couldn't win it, but I can tell you, they won our hearts by a big, big margin. Don't stop those claps. They have absolutely won our hearts for sure. A deserving team, stayed unbeaten all the way till the finals, and by the barest of the margins, ended up on the losing side. Come on, don't stop clapping now. Everyone, for Saudi Arabia. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Wahid. Thank you so much, everyone. Wahid, I would want you to celebrate this trophy, this journey, with your entire team that's standing there. They fielded for you. They put their hearts out in the field, and it's been a fantastic journey today. I've appreciated every single moment calling your games, and I can tell you one thing, I'll remember your journey throughout the time. Now, this journey wouldn't have even started if this man wouldn't have woken one day and said, hey, I want to try doing something different. I'd want to invite the CEO of Infinix Holding, Mr. Waqas Alvi, to please come up and have a chat with us. The man behind the tournament. He's a brainchild, a phenomenal mind, and a great heart. Waqas bhai, I want to congratulate you on this tournament. It's been incredibly successful and loved.
Of course, it's been a great tournament. The cricket has been exceptional, and as you can see, the young talent of Arabia has proved themselves, not only with the bat and the ball, and the fielding also.
No doubts about it. But let's go back. Talk us through about the format. What did you think one day at breakfast, you were sitting having your cornflakes and eggs, and you said that, hey, you know what? Double Wicket World Cup.
Yeah, you know, because as a child, this is a game that we all love and we all used to play when we were playing in the streets, when you're playing anywhere else, and you're like, okay, it's us two versus those two. So we wanted to try something different. We wanted to try something new, bring something exciting to the crowd, to the world, actually. And as you can see, it's catching on. People are loving it. The game is very exciting, just like the last ball finish. So we're expecting a lot more from the F2 Double Wicket World Cup in the coming seasons to grow bigger, better.
Undoubtedly, it definitely will. The start is so amazing. We saw so many stalwarts of the game coming in, joining hands. I mean, how did you think of bringing such big names together?
See, the idea has always been to do something that is exceptional, that is formidable. And we've been able to pull it off, and the guys have been great. You guys have been great. All the support we have had from the Saudi Arabian Cricket Federation, from the Jeddah calendar, from Makkah State Office, from King Abdulaziz University, everyone. So it's been a very, very collective effort where all of us put our heads together, put our hands together, and got here this far.
Now, one question that we all want to know about Saudi cricket and the future of it all.
See, Saudi cricket is going to be very different in the coming years. Infinix Holding and its strategic partnership with the Saudi Arabian Cricket Federation, you know, under the patronage of His Royal Highness Prince Saud bin Mashal, has taken some phenomenal steps. And this is just the beginning. You will see many new formats, T10, T20, about 4 to 5 leagues that we have planned in the coming years, infrastructure development. So you will see a very different cricket landscape of Saudi Arabia in coming year or so.
This is going to be really, really interesting, and we can't wait to unfold the future. Because thank you so much for your time, and thank you so much for the dream that you dreamt one day that we have lived today.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank the city of Jeddah, the crowd of Jeddah. Thank all the players and everyone who has put up with us for, you know, everything. I just want to thank everyone, and we'll see you in the next one very soon.
Thank you so much, Waqas.
Thanks.
Fantastic, Waqas Alvi, the child behind this fantastic tournament, this fantastic format. Now, we have some esteemed company. I can't wait to introduce you to the man who matters most. Amongst us, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I invite His Royal Highness Prince Saud bin Michel, the chairperson of Saudi Cricket Federation, amongst us. Please keep those hands going. It's not very often that you get to see something as amazing as this. His Royal Highness joining us today. This is incredible. It is for the final presentation. It's going to be Team England receiving the final trophy from His Royal Highness Prince Saud bin Michel. Also joining alongside him, it's going to be Mr. Wahaj Zardoon, the board member of Saudi Cricket, and Mr. Tariq Sagga, also a board member of Saudi Cricket. It is at the King Abdulaziz University Stadium that we get to experience the royalty in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together once again for His Royal Highness Prince Saud bin Michel, the chairperson of Saudi Cricket Federation, amongst us. All right, now that we have the men who matter amongst us, can I please request Samit Patel, the captain of the winning team, England, to quickly come in and have a chat with us. Samit, quick chat before we send you out to receive the trophy. Samit, finals, a great total on board, but it came very close.
It did. Saudi team are a really good team, and they're talented. We can see the talent here in Saudi Arabia. Well done. I know you're going to be disappointed, but that's a great knock.
What was the conversation between yourself and Owais during that last over?
Owais actually didn't say a lot. We just wanted to slow the pace down of the game and then try and take what we could and take it down to the last ball.
What does this win mean to you and Owais? I mean, you've been stalwarts. You lifted so many trophies. One more in the bank?
Yeah, absolutely. We never stop trying to win. We like winning competitions. He's obviously a world-class player, even now. But thank you very much, Saudi Arabia. Hopefully we put cricket on the map, and we'd love to come back again.
A word on the Saudi boys, especially their skipper.
Yeah, absolute massive talent, huge talent in Saudi Arabia, as well as a left-arm spinner, left-handed batsman who's massive talent. Yeah, it's looking good.
Fantastic, Samit. I wouldn't make you wait from getting your hands on the trophy. Would also request your team members to come in, and also the sponsor of the team Saudi Arabia, Team England, to please join in, and would request the trophy to be handed over to His Royal Highness Prince Saud bin Michel to hand over to Samit Patel and team. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. The crowning glory, the English cricket team winning the inaugural edition of the WCF F2 Double Wicket Cricket World Cup 2026 at the King Abdulaziz University in Jeddah. What a moment this has been. 3 days of hard-fought challenges. Some games that went your way, some games that went against. But finally, we have the champions, the stalwarts of the games. They have shown us how to make a win. It's been a fantastic day for all of us over here, ladies and gentlemen. And I can tell you one thing, this is just the beginning of a lot more coming in from the kingdom, from Saudi Arabia, from everyone over here at the WCF. We say good night and God bless. We'll see you soon.
तेरा यकीन क्यों मैंने किया नहीं, तुझसे रहा क्यों